@_snail gang. Big jams here. Have a good stream. Sandwich Leiden.
Hello. Happy Friday. Yippee. Guys, I don't know what's going on with my back, but it is unwell. Unwell. Feeling very 31 here today. Good sunny Los Angeles. Very much so. A birthday. I have a question for you guys pertaining the birthday alert, and this is not my preference. I just want to ask you guys what you think. Snail Gang, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate it. Skippy, thank you so much for the resub. Valves, thank you so much for the 1,000 tiggled biddies. Monk, thank you so much for the resub. Jams, thanks so much for the resub and the year. Okay, question. You know how when it's your birthday and everybody's singing you happy birthday and you're like, oh my God, I just want this to be over. Do you think I should half the birthday alert so that it doesn't feel like that? Or does anybody give a shit? Because I don't care. Make it longer. Oh, okay. Maybe every year it plays again. So if you resub for like 4 years, you have to listen to it 4 times in a row. Make it longer. Okay, got it. SFSP, thank you so much for the resub. Hot Mess Millennial Mom, thank you for the resub. Cold Juice, thank you. Just add more reverb to each year. Okay. Okay, so if you resub for, let's say, God forbid, 10 years down the road, it's just devolved into so crunchy that it's just like, and then that's what you have to listen to for however long. That would be perfect. Emma, I was roasting you in Chris's chat. Sorry if you caught wind of that. Just lighten you up. Hey, at some point it fades into the air tonight. The remix, yeah, true. Awesome, yeah, sure, yeah, of course. I gifted 5 subs because I wanted the Ditto badge, which I got. I was told you won a beanie, then took it away. Yes, that's what happened. I won a beanie, I guess. I didn't know that I did that. And then, because I didn't know that was a thing, and then somebody said you want a beanie, and I was like, well, I'm already getting stuff. And then I said, give it to Emma, not to pick favorites. And then Chris said, Emma's already getting a bunch of stuff. So I said, fuck it. Fuck Emma. Give it to the next person. And so then I derailed the whole chat for a good 10 minutes. But, whatever. Who cares? My makeup looks good. Thank you. You guys, what do you think about my teeth? They look any different? Actually, I think I have something in them. Maybe. It's totally cool, man. Yeah. Cavities? Well, true. Less good. Okay. They look great. Thanks. Bit yellow. Okay. Look like teeth. They look teeth. Okay. Good. They're there. Okay. Good. I can always rely on you guys. I can't see the fleas in there. Tara, we saw a dog in the game that we're going to play today, that we were playing yesterday that looks like your dog. They're blue. No! Did the dentist take the grinder to him? Yeah. You probably can't even tell unless you go back and look. 10 marks. Mark. I was looking, I saw. Yippee! Same color or wrong? I couldn't remember. Cyril, thank you for the 10 gifted marks. Yippee! Mine is black. Oh. Well. I had no idea. Look at those guns. Thanks. I've been working out. I'm on my hot girl shit. Did you see the trailer for the horror film Obsession? No, I didn't. I think maybe gonna try to go see Undertone next week. I think. We'll see. It looks so good. I'll watch it. I'll watch the trailer. I'm always down for some don't give me more bits. Thank you. Thank you for the 1,000.
Our lead trumpet is still pooping. We can't start without
I don't know what that means, but
more bits.
I'm down with the bits. Ow. Thank you. I have this. Does anybody else with longish hair get like curlies right here? Like right on your temples for some reason? Like your hair just curls right there. And then no matter what, it just comes through and it feels like your hair. It always makes me feel like my hair looks sweaty because that's what happens. My hair never curls. That's true. That is something that I know about you. Not a curl in sight. And after it's been wet and dried, yeah, I tried to straighten it, but I can't get close enough to my scalp. And short hair and always curling right there. Why does that happen? Is it because we kind of like sweat there, or like why does that happen? I go back in with a straightener or blow dry. I think blow drying is probably my best bet because the straightener I just can't get that close, and then this happens. New hair spawn. Yeah. Maybe it's more humid there. Yeah, true. It is like kind of humid. It's humid enough that I walked in my house today and I went, just smells humid in here. So I opened the door for a while and it was all good. Okay, what was I going to say? I had a couple different things. I can't remember. Oh yeah, I went to the dentist today. I was going to say nothing and see if you guys noticed, but I'm too excited. I went to the dentist today. And what they did, which I really, really am so happy about, and you guys probably would never notice unless you put two photos side by side, is my front two teeth have always been kind of long and not the same, you know? And one of them I chipped when I was a kid, so the other one was longer. So I went in and I asked the dentist, I said, can you grind my two front teeth down? Like just a little bit, like nothing dangerous, but just enough that they like kind of line up. And they were like, oh yeah, absolutely. And so she was really careful about it. She was like, I don't want to do too much, so I'm really just gonna go a little bit at a time. But she ground my front two teeth down so they and also I did whitening, which is cool and exciting because they're nice and white. Nice and white. Yeah, the bottom teeth though, I got itchies. But to be honest with you, I don't really care that much. It's not really an issue, and like I think that it's proof of you know, keep some character in there, you know? Keep some character. I hate whitening, that shit hurts. Yeah, if you get it professionally done, it definitely hurts a lot less. Right now I'm getting like, and they told me this would happen, like the next 24 hours, you get like little zing, like your teeth kind of, they feel like a little, ooh, ouch. And then it goes away. But it really felt like you guys want to see a photo of what it looks like when you're getting it done? I guess I don't want to say trigger warning, but it looks like my mouth is bloody. I'm just going to show you guys this. This is deranged. I'm not even going to hold it up close to the camera because of how bad it is. That's literally what it looks like. It's horrifying. It's horrifying. Okay, thanks for the bits. Oh, thank you. That's the bleach, I guess. I don't know why it's red, but yeah. They literally, they put this like tray in your mouth, and then they put this stuff on all your gums to protect it, and then they put that stuff on your teeth for 20 minutes, and then they take it all off, and then they put more on for 20 more minutes, and then take it all off. Can't believe you didn't send me that selfie as it was happening. I know. I was horrified, truly. Truly horrified. But the results, very happy with. Very happy with. How much is that total? Well, the teeth whitening, they were having like a little bit of a discount. Usually it's like $700, which is like egregious, and I was like, absolutely not. Chatter, come on, be better. But for me it was 50% off because they were having a little bit of a sale, and then getting my teeth ground was a couple hundred. But did you just say yeah with the sideways face? I bet your teeth would glow under a black light real well. Probably. I have the Leon Kennedy one. What is the grinding of teeth? Just like and then man, that looks crazy on my screen. You're on Grindr only for a couple minutes today. Yep, very exciting. So anyways, that was my day, and then I went for 2 runs, and then I went for a walk. Nope, I'm not that kind of guy. I went for 2 walks, and then I went for a run. Sorry, not 2 runs. I absolutely sorry. Peace and love. That'll never be me. I'm never gonna be that guy. I got no reason to be doing that. 2 walks though. I woke up this morning and I went for a walk on the phone, and then I went for a run later, and then I went for a walk this evening because I showered and I needed to make my hair dry, and I didn't want to use a blow dryer because it was hot. That's still scary. I love walks. Is it weird to say a hobby of mine is becoming walking, going for walks? Like, I don't like to run. I do it. But I love to go for walks. Like, I love it. I go for at least 1 walk a day, sometimes 2. I've been known to do 3, but yeah. Love a walk. Put my headphones on and just can't stop walking. I'm still walking to this day. You and my dog have so much in common. Oh, wait. How long is a walk? Maybe like a mile and a half? I don't know. I bet you love audiobooks. I do like audiobooks. I do like podcasts. For some reason, I don't go out of my way to listen to either one of them lately. I don't know. I need to find one. I think I want to listen to, I want to find a podcast that like breaks down movies and then watch movies more. What's the thing called when you like sound and it starts with an A? I can't remember. Why don't Cali people do IRL streams more often? There's a lot of people that do. I think, do you mean anybody specifically? Specifically? I will say IRL streaming is a big thing. Like, it takes a lot of effort because there's multiple reasons. It's a lot of work to have all of the gear. You have to get all the gear ready. You have to make sure it's all charged. You have to make sure all the tech works. You have to make sure the place you're going to has good service. You have to kind of have like a plan of what you're going to do. And then you go there and you do it. And it's very overstimulating to stream IRL. It's so overstimulating. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but like your brain is working at 1,000% the whole time you're doing it. I truly don't know how people like Emily do it as often, because I do it once and I feel like I need like a week. Yeah. And then like, you know, there's the safety thing that definitely, I think for a lot of female streamers is something. It's like, okay, well, you know, you have to do the math. It's like, okay, can I go here? Is that too close to me? Is that too far away? Is that like, is somebody gonna, you know, all that kind of stuff. And then also it's just different from your regular content. You know, it's like, I used to do some IRL streaming, but the reality is me doing indie horror games and then me doing IRL streaming, they're both really different content. And so I have a hard time finding energy to put into both. I kind of like to, you know, so it's just a lot. It's just the short answer is it's hard. And so a lot of people would rather sit at their desk. And the long answer is there's just a lot of reasons why it just doesn't happen. Now, every once in a while, you know, you have a specific thing that you really want to go stream. And that's, you know, you took us to the thrift market. Is that with my mom? Is that one? Hollywood Horror Nights is always a banger. I'm sad I didn't do that this year, but I just kept trying to plan it and something just kept happening and, you know, that kind of stuff. IRL streaming alone doesn't seem like the vibe. It depends what you're doing. Sometimes it is the vibe because I can talk to chat a lot, but I don't really think you get nearly as many funny moments unless you're doing it with somebody. I have wanted to go do an IRL stream with Caroline, like just, you know, maybe like a girls' day, like beach day. By the way, guys, Caitlin just sent me all of your lists of your top 10 games of all time that you guys were posting in the Discord earlier. And I'm going to be looking at them. Nothing big and dramatic, but I'm just going to be looking at them. So too late if you didn't like yours. You're locked in. Kelly doesn't have as much to do just going outside of your door. Also, much travel involved. That's another thing that I guess is a good point is you have to drive an egregiously long time to get anywhere in California. And so it just is like a whole thing. And I personally don't think that you should be allowed to stream and drive. Like, maybe that's a hot take, but I think that they should ban that. I know that it's like really important for a lot of people's, you know, stream. Like it'd be tough for you to stream from one place and then go to another place. I think that they should ban it. I don't think it's safe. I don't think that there's a gray area of safety. I think it's either unsafe or safe, and it isn't safe. You know, it's like, okay, well, this and this and this. It's like, and it's just as a streamer, when you are streaming, your brain is thinking about the stream. You're on. Your head is thinking about the fact that you have however many people observing you. And that takes a piece of your brain at all times. So it is distracted driving, even if you're not looking at chat, even if you don't have TTS on, even if you're not looking at the camera, you still are distracted because your brain is just not fully able to lock in when you're live. And I think that anybody that disagrees is coping. Like, I really do. I understand why a lot of people do it. Like, I understand that a lot of people really practice as doing it as safely as they can. But there are a lot of streamers that don't. There's a lot of streamers that are incredibly dangerous on the road. Like incredibly, incredibly dangerous. And I don't think it should be allowed. You drove on stream once and ignored chat and you didn't like it at all. No, I didn't like it. I'd hated it. I never did it ever again, I don't think, right? I'm pretty sure it was the one. And the whole time I just felt stressed. I was like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to be doing this. I don't want to be doing this. You know, aren't even supposed to be on the phone when you drive, so talking to chat would be even worse. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, I think their rule is like, you're not supposed to look at chat. You're supposed to like come to a full stop before you look at your phone. It's like, we shouldn't even allow that, you know? Yeah. What if someone is filming you? Yeah, if someone's filming you, I think, you know, okay. That's a gray area. I think if you have a camera person, the problem is you are still live, so you are still distracted. But if you have a camera person that is filming you and you don't have the phone accessible, I think that that's acceptable. Yeah, like if you have somebody in the passenger seat with the camera, I think that that's acceptable. But also, that's a really tough rule to implement because it's kind of like a lot of people can't afford that. A lot of people can't pay a cameraman or get a friend to hold, you know, stuff like that. So if Twitch was like, you can't be in the car unless you have somebody filming you. I don't know. What about car vlogs? Yeah. I mean, vlogging is like so different because like there's been so many times in my vlogs that I have my camera attached to my dash and I'm talking to it. At any point I can just shut up and stop. At any point I can like it's, my brain is not thinking about the vlog. My brain is talking in the same way I'd be talking if I was like driving next to a friend, you know? It's not as stimulating. Like IRL streaming or any kind of streaming, you're on. Like there is a part of your brain that is doing that. Anyways, that's my spiel on that. There's a lot of ways of doing it wrong, but at least the people I watch try to ignore us, so they just yap. Yeah, there's a lot of people that really try to be good about it, but I don't think anybody can. I don't think there's a single streamer on the platform that is capable of being 100% safe streaming when they drive. I don't think so. Even if they try to do all of the correct things, I still think it's dangerous. And also another thing, if you get into an accident when you're live, you all of a sudden are so liable in so many ways, and also are maybe exposing your audience to something that's like really awful to see, you know, like that's another thing. So that's, I mean, this is a whole thing. Yeah. I mean, it's like imagine getting in a car wreck and the other person somehow finds out that you were live streaming it. You're cooked. Your insurance is going to actually just take you out back and beat you with a metal bar. You know what I mean? Like they're just going to, you get blacklisted from all insurance companies at that point. That's crazy. Imagine someone hitting you and they're live. I'd be so pissed. I'd make a scene. I'd make a scene if somebody hit me and they were live. Are you kidding me? If I got into a car wreck and found out the other person was live streaming, I'd be free. Yeah. Oh no. I'd be so mad. Yeah. I would sue 6 ways till Sunday. Every lawyer would be on my doorstep kissing my feet too. They'd be like, let me at him. Let me at him. Lizard's got nothing. Imagine a streamer hitting you and you're watching their stream. Yeah, you're just like, wait a minute, that looks like my car. Flopping out the car, hold my back. Yeah. I'd be drama. I'd see the camera. Peter Griffin fall to the ground. Oh, my back. My freaking back. That's like when my mom was in a car accident and then 2 months later my brother's friend overheard the person's name who hit her and said, oh, that's my neighbor. She is on medication. They can't let her drive for like the past 2 years. Yeah. Penguin, thank you so much for the resub. Moko, I think I might have missed your resub also. I think I suck. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're going to look at these games in a hot second. I didn't ask you guys how your day was, scale of 1 to 5. I'm so excited to play more of that game that we played yesterday. I was thinking about it all evening. Oh my gosh. Incredible game. Incredible game. Snowed all day here. Oh, it sucks. Car was stolen? Been there. That sucks. You could get it back. It took 2 months, but eventually they called me. I got it back, so bought a stolen car. SBR, thank you for the year. 1 eardrum burst and infected. Yikes. Yikes. First time I got it back in a week, so here's to hoping. So this is the second time your car has gotten stolen? What the hell? Is it a Kia? Aren't Kias like crazy easy to... I had a Kia and it got stolen 3 times. Yeah, basically that was a rental. You basically have a rental. SBR, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Second time in 4 years, and yeah, the Kia. Why are they so easy to steal? I shouldn't Google this, but why are Kias so easy to steal? They lack a standard engine immobilizer, allowing the car to start without the specific key chip. Armadillo, thank you! Take off the ignition and use a USB to turn it on. Yikes. Hate that. Hate that. Yeah, I can say this now because I don't have the car that I had that was stolen, but when I got my car back, I got a key fob in the car that was not my key fob, but it was the same key fob. Like it was the exact same one, but it wasn't the one that was mine because I had mine. And so I am convinced that they somehow unlocked my car with a key fob that was the same as mine, which I don't even know why that would make sense, but I don't know. Who cares? I mean, I care because it sucked, but now that it's over and done with, I guess I can say it was a good story. I'm at a benefit where when things like that happen, I can use them as stories and jokes to talk about them on my stream. So, you sell the car after? No. Kind of, yes. I took it to my parents' house for it to die. Because it wasn't, I don't think it was worth anything. I think, yeah. Cars are way easier to steal now because fobs are easy to signal copy. Yeah. That's what I call content. That's what I call content. But anyways, that sucks. I hate that happened to you. And I'm sure that the cops are being so helpful and they're being so diligent about making sure that you are getting taken care of, and, you know, making sure you have all of the resources that you need, because they definitely did that for me. And they even did a really nice thing, which is when my car got back, I asked them if there was going to be drugs in it, and they said no. And then they sold it to me for $500. They made me pay $500 to get my car back. And there was, in fact, so much drugs and needles in it. So thank you, LAPD, for selling me crack cocaine and needles. Thank you so much. Thank you. $500 drugs, it's a steal. Yeah, honestly, to the right person, I would have scored. But yeah, if I stole your car, but as a joke, would you be mad still? No. I have the funniest photo somewhere of so the guy who stole it, he actually got into a hit and run when he had it, and the person who he hit took a photo of him as he drove away. And I have the funniest photo of him, and he's driving my car, and he has a giant inflatable Corona bottle in the passenger seat, and he's just flipping off the person taking the photo. And the worst part is when I got my car back, the inflatable Corona bottle is not in it. So he took that with him somehow. I don't know. He was a vibe. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Totally looked like he was having a great evening. Kind of a Chad. A little bit of aura. I'll give him that. A little bit of aura. Tow company probably kept it. I remember I showed up. I've told the story a million times, but I won't tell it in long. But the cops called me. It was like midnight. They said, we found your car. It was kind of funny because it was right after Ludwig got his car back, and I was talking to Slime about that. He was showing me like a video that they had of, you know, that whole thing. And as I was talking to Slime about Ludwig's car getting stolen, I found they called me. The cops called me to tell me that they had found my car. And I said, oh my God, I can come get it right now. And they said, no. Because it was like midnight. They were like, no, it's fine. We're just going to take it somewhere safe. And I said, oh my gosh, that's great. I said, do you think that there's like drugs in it? Do you guys have to like check it for drugs? And he said, I don't think so. And I said, oh, okay. And he said, you know, we'll text you the address of where you can pick it up tomorrow. And I thought maybe they were going to park it like behind the police station or something like that. And so I got the text of the, you know, the address. And the next morning I put the address in. I didn't really like look up what kind of establishment it was. I just clicked the address that they had sent me. And then it took me to a tow yard. And I was like, okay. And then I walked in, and the lady at the front desk told me how much it was going to cost. And I said, oh, it was stolen. The LAPD brought it back here. And she was like, yeah, you have to pay $500. And I was like, what? And so then this guy drives up in front in like a golf cart, and he takes me back, and they have this like warehouse of cars. It looks like a Costco, basically. Like they lift ones up and put them on top of the other ones. And he basically was like, you can look at it if you want, and if you don't want it, you know, you can leave it. And I was like, okay. So we got in this golf cart and took me back, and then I walked up to it, and it was full to the brim of stuff. But I was like, this is my car. I need a car. Like I was like, I guess I'm just gonna have to clean it out, whatever. And so then I went back around, and I got the, you know, receipt when I paid to get it back. And it was like, you know, $100 for the tow yard, or $150. And then like another third of it was for the city or something. And then a third of it went to Los Angeles Police Department. It was like almost 200 of it went to Los Angeles Police Department. And I was like, I cannot believe those motherfuckers. And so they parked it out front, and I opened it up, and there was no room to sit. Immediately, like a needle fell out, and I was like, okay. So then Barry, my roommate at the time, I drove to me, and then we went together to a corner store to get bags, like garbage bags and gloves and spray, because I was like, I just need to clean the front seat enough that I can drive it home. And masks and all this stuff. And I filled up 2 garbage bags full of stuff just out of the front seat. Just the seat, and it was just the seat enough that I could sit in it. Like there was still stuff everywhere. It was just enough that I could sit in it. It was gone for about 2 months. And so I had a mask on. I covered myself in garbage bags. I had both of my gloves on, and I drove the car home, and I felt so embarrassed. Like people were looking over, and I was like I had my hood up, literally. I was like, I don't want anybody to see me in this thing. Like I was so embarrassed. It was like a hazmat suit out of garbage bags. And then I got back to my house, and I spent a day throwing everything away that was in it. There's a vlog on my main channel if you are curious about that. And went through everything away. And then there were so many needles. And then I paid somebody to come deep clean it. And they did. The problem is they deep cleaned it. But then at the time I had a parking garage, and it wasn't very warm outside. And so my options were to leave it in the parking garage to dry, because, you know, they shampooed the seats and everything, or drive it out to the street with the windows down and leave it outside to dry in the sun, which I had just gotten it stolen. So I certainly didn't want to do that. And so I kind of had to just like, I don't even remember what I did. I think I cracked the windows in the parking garage. I didn't really have an option because it was January. I was like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, and so the car it dried, but it smelled musty. And then there was mold in it. And then the mold just kept growing back, and I kept trying to clean it. And it was like under the panels of the car. And so eventually I just said, I'm getting rid of this thing. Like I'm going to get something. That vlog was my introduction to the sandwich verse. Wow. That's a big one. They had a picture of the guy in fingerprints. Yeah. Well, the way that they found it was they found him asleep in a parking lot that he wasn't supposed to be parked in. And then the car obviously was stolen. So they ran the license plate and saw that it was stolen. And so he was in it. So they arrested him, and then they told me that I was allowed to go to his court hearing if I wanted to, but I didn't have to. And I thought about it, but I realized it would be about 10 minutes of like, oh, thanks, Caitlin. 10 minutes of me seeing the guy and, you know, whatever. And then however many hours of not. Yeah, this is what it looked like when I got it back. So I had to clean out this front seat just enough to sit in it. Yeah. He had a sad note in the car too. He did. It was, you know, despite everything. First of all, I'm not convinced that this guy stole my car. I'm convinced that somebody stole it and then gave it to him. I don't know how to explain it. I just don't think that this guy stole my car. Because the way my car was stolen, I don't know how to explain it. I just don't think he did. But there was like a note in the car, like this guy was journaling, and he was fucked up. Like he had drug problem, but he also had, I can't remember what it was, but he had some medical issue that was like really bad. And so his health was bad. I'm not sure, like, I don't remember what it was. He was just sad. Like he was, you know, and so like, despite that inconvenience of 2 months, I never got mad at him because I was like, I lost my car for 2 months. My life is exponentially better than this guy. And like, I got my car back. I can afford to get a new car. This is just another fucking huge hurdle that this guy is going to have to deal with. And he wouldn't be here if our country was better at taking care of people like that. You know what I mean? It was just kind of like, there was just a million other people I could be mad at. And I don't think it was him. I don't think it was him. Like I just, there's a bunch of steps before him that I think I would be better to redirect my frustration to, you know? It's like being upset with the people that are the result of a broken system doesn't help the system get better, you know? So that's, I never really got mad about it. I just was frustrated that I didn't have a car, you know? But I got another car. It's fine. We're good. Like the landlord for cameras. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like there was cameras all over the parking garage and I called my landlords to say, hey, my car got stolen. Can I have the tapes to see if we can figure out when and who? And they said, ooh, we don't maintain those. And I went, oh, okay. I pay HOA fee though. So thanks, man. Thanks, man. Hadn't you not lived in LA for now? No, I had just moved there. I mean, I think I moved there in like September and it got stolen in January. So I guess I got it back in April or something. Landlord didn't change the lock. Nope. Nah, they kind of went, ooh, that sucks. Ugh. It was a couple days before my birthday because I remember Alex, she organized a wonderful birthday day for me and I had to call her and say, I can't get there. You might have to come get me because my car got stolen. Which she did. Great day. W friend. Feels like Friday the 13th here at work. Oh, I got news for you. Today is Friday the 13th, turns out. Okay, is this stupid? Didn't we just have a Friday the 13th? Or am I misunderstanding? We did. Was it last month because of how February works out? I'm sure you guys told me that it was going to happen again. Yeah, Friday the 13th. That's kind of cool. So this month lined up beat for beat with last month as far as days of the week. Does that happen every year? Is that... Huh. That's cool. I don't mind Friday the 13th. My mom always said it was good luck, so I take it that way. Well, unless it's a leap year. Is it a leap year this year? 2026 is weird with celestial events. Yeah, we got a bunch of Mercury in retrograde or something. I don't know. I will not be participating, by the way, the next time that Mercury's in retrograde. I'm going to sit this one out. But best luck to you guys. You know, good luck with everything. Yeah. Text your ex. Don't. Isn't that right now? When is Mercury retrograde over? March 20th. So I think it's still happening right now. One more week. Again, I'll not be participating, but Rach, thank you. I'm having a great day.
Having a good day.
I'm having a fantastic day. Thank you for asking. 9 out of 10. Yeah. Good. Yep. No complaints. Gonna have a fun weekend. And then next week should be good too. What do we got next week? Oh, St. Patrick's Day. I'm gonna go out with my friends for St. Patrick's Day. I'm excited about that. Probably will be a mess the next day. So if I stream, be nice to me. Be nice to me. Oh, I didn't talk about my salad. You're right. So I had a salad tonight. Made a little medley of weird stuff. Now I'm going to tell you what my salad is. Some of you are going to be like, what the hell? Some of you are going to be like, that's not too bad. Okay. A base of greens, goat cheese, strawberries, not too bad. Pine nuts, not too bad. Pasta. I just made pasta. Caesar dressing. And then because I thought that I was going to mix it up and be exciting, chicken and then red onions. Not too bad or okay? So you just mixed a regular salad and a pasta salad. Okay, I thought that it was weird. The Caesar dressing I thought was not bad. Okay, maybe I'm weird. It was pretty decent. It was fine. It's just the Caesar dressing was just kind of weird. Yeah. Okay, well, never mind. Sounds like, you know what? Maybe I got it on lock. Yeah, I need to, you know what I mean? I have been on a handful of dates with this girl, and it was recently my half birthday, and she didn't say anything about it. Is it weird? Your half birthday? Your half birthday? I mean, okay, if it was your birthday, I maybe would be, you know what? Fuck her. Don't go back. Yeah, dump her ass. She doesn't deserve you. You know what? If she doesn't say anything on your quarter birthday, block her, is what I say. 8th birthday? Shit on her doorstep. Yeah. Text your ex, then text her ex. Like, what's even the point? Your 1 out of 365th birthday. Yeah, know your worth. Know your worth. Stay toxic. Thank you. I needed to hear this. Yes, of course. If the government doesn't send you a birthday card this year, overthrow it. Exactly. Text your parents and bang your dad. We have auto mod like level 2 turned on because of the sponsor, and so it's a little extra. Yeah, Soup, can you do it on your end? Do you remember how to do it on your end? It was set to custom, and then I changed it to level 2. Yes, I do. Would you mind? She's being a little fussy. The auto mod, not Soup. I was just like, these aren't even that bad. We'll probably have to turn it back next time I do it, but cross that bridge when we get to it. My half birthday is 9/11. I don't know when mine is. When January months are always hard for me. So January, February, March, April, May, June, July 17th. That is the day Oki died. So I will probably not be. Actually, no, that was my breakup. That week, you know what? Maybe that week we just skip every year. And then we just double it and pass it to the next person. Fuck that week. Bad week for Sandwich. My best friend was conceived that day. Oh, cursed week. My birthday is in that week. Am I gonna have to take the half birthday? You know what? I'm celebrating your birthday this year. I'll be celebrating your birthday. Well, just big fireworks even. In fact, I need you to make your birthday just the biggest event that possibly could happen. When you were live for 13 hours the week after doing Cobblemon, she was fine. Yeah, full disclosure now that it's been long enough that we're healed and thriving. Cobblemon was big for me that year. Cobblemon was big for me that year. Was I cranking out 13-hour Cobblemons sessions?
Holy moly.
Yes. Christian, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you for your tweet about Creature Kitchen. Absolute slapper of a game. You were streaming it today, weren't you? Am I stupid? Did I mix you up with somebody else? My half birthday is the day before my sister's birthday. Ooh! Everyone loves pants. Love pants. God, when we got to give him cereal, I was like, this is amazing. I saw Giant Bomb playing it today too. It is just a phenomenal game. Phenomenal game. I may have intentionally disassociated from last night because the game looked too good and I want to play it. I don't blame you. If at any point I'm playing a game and you guys are like, fuck this, I want to play it, I do not take offense to that. Trust me. You keep your peace. You keep your peace. I don't even know how you would know that. Sandwich gets around. Nope, don't say that. I went into the category today because I was on my walk and I was thinking about the game. Smile. And I wonder if anybody is playing it because I want to see, and then I saw a couple streamers playing it, and I recognized your username. Did you ever finish the Berry Burry game? No, we didn't. Which gets around. Hey Sam, sorry about this, but I'm sick of Carissa thing. It's just my quarter birthday. You know what, Caitlin? Don't just go to the government, erase their identity. Get rid of them. Speaking of the games order, your top 10. Oh, I want to look at your guys's, and then I'll come up with mine. There's so many. I don't know if we're going to get through all these, but Caitlin popped off. Pulled them from the Discord. Does anyone know any jokes about seafood? Yes. I seafood and I eat it. I had a conversation about seafood today and was asked if I could have any seafood teleported into my fridge, which one I would choose, and I said probably clam chowder from Oregon, which I don't really know if that's like a good take because there's a lot of really good seafood in Oregon, but I don't think I've had clam chowder that's quite scratched the itch since. And also it's because having a bowl of clam chowder on the cloudy Oregon coast is much better than having it on a hot sunny day in LA. It's a white chowder, yeah. The red chowder I've never seen. I've heard about it. I've never seen that over here. If we have it, it's not something that I see. Moe's clam chowder, yeah. Actually, can I break your heart? Moe's is a little bit too bacony for me. There's a place in Newport. Is it called the Chowder Bowl? Yeah, the Chowder Bowl. I was gonna show you a picture of it, but I don't think it really matters. It just is whatever. If you're ever in Newport, Oregon, you know, if you're on the Oregon coast, it's one of the bigger Oregon coast towns. Try to go to the Chowder Bowl because I personally think that's the best chowder. Moe's is like more famous, but it's a little bit too bacony and like creamy. Like I think that the Chowder Bowl has more of a flavorful chowder, more oystery. Unless you're in like Eastern Oregon, the worst part, it's like 4 to 5 hour drive. I was gonna say except Bend, but Bend isn't really Eastern Oregon. What kind of bread does it go with? Red Bull, which I don't know. I think that's sourdough. Tillamook. Okay, first one on the list. Everyone drop your 10 games. Order doesn't matter. I'm glad you said order doesn't matter because that makes it so much less stressful. League of Legends. Okay, great. This is already off to a bad start. Pokemon White. I never played Gen 5, I don't think. Counter-Strike. Okay. You're making yourself out to be the worst. Minecraft. Good take. Terraria. I have tried to play Terraria like 5 times, and it is designed to be a game that I love, and I don't know why I can't like it. I think every time I play it, I want to play Minecraft. Skyrim. I liked Skyrim, but I think I played it a little bit late. It didn't hit for me. Diablo 3, I don't think I played very much of if I played it. Ark, I never played. Factorio, I liked. I think, if I'm thinking of the right one. No, I'm thinking of RimWorld. Factorio, I couldn't get into. Guild Wars 2, I never played. We have very different game tastes, but also a lot of overlap. Zogs, this is about to be shit. Battlefield 3, shit. Black Ops 2, shit. CSGO, shit. GTA 5, shit. Minecraft, good take. Mario Kart for the Wii, whatever. Skate 3, I don't know. Trackmania, no, God. I was gonna say, this is such a straight person list. Can I say that? Am I allowed to say that? She's not gonna like my list? Probably not. Yes, you can. Okay, cool. That's a white boy list if I ever seen one. List for Kit. All right. This is Carmen's list. Skyrim, good. Minecraft, good. Tetris, interesting, but I respect it. Sims, good. Breath of the Wild. I didn't love it as much as other people did, but I really liked it. So good. Super Mario World. I have to remember which one. I'm not a Mario guy, but I've played a couple. Mario Kart. Mario Kart is good just because it's such a... I think Mario Kart is the most... I don't know, like, you make memories playing Mario Kart. You know? Like, in person, too. Like, there's a lot of good multiplayer games, but Mario Kart in person is, like, unforgettable. WoW, I've played enough WoW to say I liked it back in the day. Animal Crossing, good take. Mortal Kombat's crazy. I would not put Mortal Kombat on this list for you. Not that I would know, but interesting. Never guessed Carmen loves Mortal Kombat. I would never guess that. I would never guess that. And I clearly know Carmen better than anybody, obviously. So, you know, it's really weird that I don't know. Okay. Riley's list, Fallout New Vegas. Didn't play it, but have heard that it's so good, and kind of want to play it, but also am wondering if it even aged well enough for to make it worth it, you know? Baldur's Gate 3, good take. RimWorld, good take. Never played Evo. One Step from Eden. I've never even heard of that. Street Fighter 6. The fighting games don't do it for me. Are you chewing on a Sharpie? I'm not chewing on it. I'm flipping it around my face. Deadlock. I don't like Deadlock, but I don't think it's a bad game. Elden Ring, good take. Slay the Spire, good take. Stardew Valley, good take. This is probably my most agreed one so far, but I'm sure there will be at least one that I almost 100% agree with. Surely, right? Secret even? One Step from Eden is a cool poll. You want to know what game I wish I could play again? Because I think it would be a really fun game to play on stream. Is this Edith Finch? You guys remember that one? What's it called? What's the whole title? I would love to see you play a Bethesda game. I played Fallout 4, the one that was like 2016 or something like that. Played the shit out of that. Bethesda games that I've played. I'd have to look at lists. I've played one or two, but yeah, played it before I started streaming, so played it a lot. Okay, Flack, right? You guys got different Discord names, so I can't. Pokemon Silver, good poll. Fallout 4, yep. Skyrim, yep. Minecraft, yep. Super Mario Galaxy. I don't think I'm ever gonna really get stoked about Super Mario. Resident Evil 4, yep. Ocarina of Time, didn't play it. Red Dead 2, classic. You know what I've found? When you ask like normies what games they've played, they'll name off COD and, you know, Rocket League and like whatever. And I think Red Dead 2 is a game that is like, it's not indie by any means, but it kind of falls into the next category of like games. You know how there's like an iceberg of games and like Poop Killer is like at the bottom of the iceberg and like Fortnite's at the top? Like Red Dead's like not in the water, but maybe it's like touching it. So it's like when somebody says Red Dead 2, I know that they enjoy gaming and they've gotten into it a bit. You know, like if somebody says Fortnite, if somebody says Rocket League, it's like, yeah, that's a super casual gamer, probably plays games once a month, if that. Now there's people that play it more, but you know what I mean? But like Red Dead 2 is one where they're like, okay, that person is like, they do a little gaming. They do a little, you know, but it's a great game. It's a great game. And I think it's a great game to introduce people to, RPGs kind of, even though it's big. Tetris. Okay. Guitar Hero 3. Classic. That's a good one. Kuro. Minecraft, Terraria, Blueprints. Nice. Blueprints is one of my favorite games to recommend to people who are super normie because I'm convinced that they'll love it and it will be unlike anything that they've ever heard of, because to a gamer, it was unlike anything that we've ever played. But to somebody that doesn't game, they're going to be like, what even is this? Tunic, good call. Dead Cells didn't play. Balatro, good call. Outer Wilds, good call. Hollow Knight, good call. Factorio, Stardew Valley. Yeah, this is a good list. This is a good list, and this is also like, you can tell exactly what kind of games that you like from this list. A very consistent list, if you will. J-Chan, Ori, A Hat in Time. People have said that A Hat in Time is a good game for people that like Spyro. Team Fortress 2, Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney is like a choose your own. No, maybe not. Minecraft, Divinity Original Sin 2, Terraria, Sonic Adventure, Borderlands 1 and 2, Pokemon Yellow. Interesting. It's a visual novel. I think I remember watching Kip play it. Does that seem familiar to anybody? Scrando? Minecraft, Dwarf Fortress, New Vegas, Dark Souls 3, Ocarina of Time, Baldur's Gate 3, Skate 3. Bro only plays the third games of every franchise. It's like, I do not fuck with 1 and 2. Battlefield 3, Satisfactory, you know, Stardew Valley. Nice. When Minecraft 3 comes out, lose his mind. Lose his mind. Portal, maybe the person anticipating Portal 3 the most in the entire world. Going to lose it. Sholo, Halo, Splinter Cell, Minecraft, Super Mario Bros, Mario Kart, Portal, The Sims, Alien Isolation, COD, Half-Life. Interesting. This list is surprisingly like the one that I think I feel the most like unfamiliar with. Like Minecraft I know, Portal I know, Mario Kart, The Sims, but all the other ones are super unfamiliar. Very varied list. Greg, GoldenEye, Perfect Dark, Halo 3, A Link to the Past, Cyberpunk, Witcher 3, Diablo 3. I mean, I guess in your guys' defense, there are a lot of third installments of games that are really good. Sounds like, I feel like it takes about 3 games for a dev to like lock in and be like, okay. Vice City, Wayne Gretzky 3D Hockey 98, Fallout New Vegas. Okay. I'm going to go through these faster because I have a bunch of them. Trav, FIFA 21, Pokemon Emerald, Minecraft, A Little to the Left. I actually returned that game, but I didn't hate it, but I think it was one of those that I started to play and said, I might come back for this when it's on sale. Slay the Spire, MLB The Show, COD, Tony Hawk, Rock Band, Backyard Baseball. Backyard Baseball. Halo 3, Minecraft, Super Mario Sunshine, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, Old School RuneScape, Elden Ring, Muck? Really? I don't think I've ever heard anybody say they specifically love the game Muck. Muck's made by the same dev that made Crab Game, Caitlin, if you remember that one. So it's like similar in graphics, but I'm not really sure what. Yeah, interesting. Legend of Zelda, Mario Kart, Expedition 33. I'm surprised this is the first time I've seen this on a list. HM. Honorable mentions. Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, Final Fantasy VII. My favorite Assassin's Creed is one of the least popular ones. It's Assassin's Creed Unity, which I think is the one that a lot of people had beef with, and it was my favorite. I didn't know whose list this was, and you said Muck, and I immediately knew it was B's, yeah. Let's see, where are we? Oh, here we go. Slay the Spire, Dwarf Fortress, Morrowind, Guild Wars 2, Elder Scrolls Online, Portal, XCOM. I never played an XCOM game, but I always was intrigued. Blood Bowl 2, Killing Floor, Grand Theft Auto 3. These are all, this is probably the most consistent, I think. Consistent list of like, okay, we know exactly what kind of games you play. I want one to just rock me, like just be like, what the fuck is that? Age of Empires 2, Mario Kart, FIFA, Super Mario Bros, James Bond, Nightfire, Rise of Nations. Is that like The Nations or that's something else? GeoGuessr. Oh, GeoGuessr. Interesting. Crash Bandicoot, Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, Sporkle. Sporkle? Like the quiz website? Okay. You know what? What the hell? Why not? What the hell? Why not? I respect the hell out of it. Weird, but fair. Okay, here's Noct. Outer Wilds, Baldur's Gate 3, Diablo 2, Morrowind, Dwarf Fortress, New Vegas, Witcher 3, Cyberpunk Pax Vital. This is like the epitome of I need a good story. And everything else can be what it is. But if there's not a good plot, I don't fucking care. Because all of these games, I think, other than, I don't know about Dwarf Fortress, but these are all, I think, very soda poppin' list. Yeah, true, actually. Yep. Okay. Try not to miss any. Age of Empires, Stronghold, GoldenEye 007, Skyrim, Slay the Spire, Mountain Blade, Arkham Asylum, Return of the King PS2, COD, Chivalry. Okay. Starting to really understand what kind of games you guys like, and a lot of them are games that I haven't played, but you guys are very similar. No clavicular order. All right. Gold, Golden Sun, Silver, Mega Man Battle Network 3, Bronze, Pokemon Gold, Dead by Daylight, Legacy of Goku, COD, Yoshi, Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy X2, Rock Band. Wow, this actually maybe is the one I'm most unfamiliar with. Dead by Daylight, you know? I think I've seen this before, and every time it's Dragon Ball Z, right? Every time I see it, I think Dead by Daylight. I almost didn't screenshot it for saying that name. Okay. And then this, we got the twofer, huh? Hades 1, Ultimate Spider-Man, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, PlayStation 5 Spider-Man, Pokemon White, Pokemon Emerald, Dead Cells, Marvel Rivals, Minecraft, Snake Game. Is that this one? I used to play that whenever my dad would go into the store or something really quick and leave me in the truck. He would give me his Nokia and I would play Snake on his phone in the car until he got back. And I do think that other than Spyro, that was a big introduction to gaming for me. Because I might have played that before I played Spyro. And so I just remember he'd be like, "Here, kid." They always called me kid. "Here, kid." And then would toss the phone in and I'd be like, "Take all the time you need. All the time you need." And I'm just doing really fucking bad at that game. Elden Ring, Hollow Knight, Terraria, Baldur's Gate 3, Fallout New Vegas, Red Dead 2, Hades, God of War Ragnarok, Tiny Rogues, Middle Earth Shadow of Mordor, and fuck, I forgot Skyrim. Shadow of Mordor was really good. I played that one before I started streaming too. The revenge mechanic. We still talk about you. Or it's not the revenge mechanic. What's it called? Nemesis. Nemesis system. Sad. Tiny Rogues is so good. I've never heard of it. Yeah, TLDR, the Nemesis system, it was put into that Lord of the Rings game, and they copywrote the mechanic, and so no other games could do that mechanic, which is basically you kill a character and then that character's friends come get revenge, which is so weird to copyright that mechanic, but nobody could use it. But something happened recently, right? Didn't they just something happened recently, I think. Yeah, it's just they copyrighted it and then they just shoved it up their butt. It was crazy. Disco Elysium, still have yet to play that. I think it's an offline game for me, but Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk, Your Only Move is Hustle, Fallout New Vegas, Claire Obscure, Devil May Cry, Metal Gear Solid, Katana Zero, Sekiro. Disco Elysium is so good. Yeah, everybody says it's great. I think what was the deal? What was the deal with the devs? Something happened. And blah, blah, blah. I don't know. There was some... I don't remember if it was like the original devs or somebody got kind of yucky. Got kicked out by money men. Yeah, wasn't it? Yeah, it was like somebody bought the game and then kicked out the original devs. I don't know. There's something. They dropped a lot of the founding dev. Yeah, there was something yucky that happened. Red Dead 2, Terraria, Elden Ring, Project Zomboid, good poll. Project Zomboid is the only game that I will play the very beginning of over and over and over and over, and I'm so bad at it, and I never get into the game. And I've put so many hours into it doing nothing because I'm not good at it, but I want so badly to get good at it. But it's a brutal fucking game. What I've heard is that there's some mods that are really good for it. Really good for it. Undertale, good one. Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk, Skyrim, Fallout New Vegas, Armored Core. I agree with a lot of this list. There's a couple that I am whatever about, but Expedition 33, Final Fantasy 8, Elden Ring, Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Baldur's Gate 3, Zelda, Banjo-Kazooie, Final Fantasy, Chrono Trigger, Last of Us Part 2. Where the fuck is Plants vs. Zombies? Where the fuck is Solitaire? The version where all of the cards go. Sporkle. You can pry this answer from my cold dead hands. I'm saying it counts. Okay. I respect it. Minecraft, GeoGuessr, Stardew Valley, Return of the Obra Dinn. I've wanted to play this game on stream, and there's a single reason why I haven't, and that reason is that it's a bitrate killer. Because it's just got so many dots on it, and every time I've watched a streamer play it, you can't see anything. That's why I haven't played it on stream. Otherwise, I probably would have already. Big Brain Academy, DS, Mario Kart Wii, Wii Sports Resort, Guitar Hero 3, The Witness. Never played The Witness either, but I've heard it's kind of a bad game to stream because people just are, they know the answers. Okay. Expedition 33, Forza, Rock Band, Diablo, Halo, Battlefield, Left 4 Dead, Fable, Evolve, and GeoGuessr. Puzzle games can be rough. Yeah, it sucks because like even if people don't come in and like blatantly spoil, they'll like nudge you or they'll be like, "Do you want help?" Like you'll come up to a puzzle and you like haven't even touched anything yet, and they'll be like, "Can I give you a clue?" It's like, no. It's like, oh, yeah, you're going to want to keep that. Ooh, you should go back and look a little harder. It's like if I'm screaming and crying and shitting and pissing and I'm about to force quit, maybe that's the time to ask. But if I haven't even tried yet, like if I haven't even touched anything, if I just entered a room, come on, let me look around. I've seen people get upset when the streamer had trouble solving puzzles. It's really relatable to watch a streamer play your favorite game and miss something that's important or not see something that's cool or not be able to solve something when it's right there. But you simply must let them flounder unless they ask. I think it's a good practice. I think it's actually good for everybody to practice. It's like practicing self-control. Heroes of the Storm, Arc Age, Global Agenda, Tribes, Undertale, Deep Rock Galactic, Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis, Super Mario RPG, Power Wash Sim, Final Fantasy Heroes of the Visions. This is, I think, one of the most left field ones. And I can't really imagine what games you play, but this, I would not expect this. I don't know why. But if you ask me, well, what games do you think I play? I'd be like, I don't fucking know. I have no idea. Rock and Stone. What is Rock and Stone? What does that have to do with? It's not like other gamers. Deep Rock Galactic. Oh, definitely have heard of it, but I have no idea. I couldn't pick it out if you put a bunch of games in front of me. I couldn't pick out a screenshot from it. Oh, great. Halo 4, Expedition 33, Black Ops 2, Guitar Hero, NBA. This is like Zogs all over again. FIFA, NCAA, PGA. You could not waterboard me into playing this playlist. You simply couldn't. If you said, I'm putting you in a padded cell and you have to eat bread and butter for the rest of your life and water, or you play this playlist, I'm going in the room. I'm glad I left Fortnite off my list. Yeah. So many acronyms, just spell the damn words. And we're spinning the wheel. Bread and butter fucks. Yeah, I don't know why I said that. That sounds delicious as it came out of my mouth. Stale bread. Stale bread. Okay. Okay, Factorio, Last of Us, Walking Dead, Halo Reach, Red Dead 2, RimWorld, Project Zomboid, Civ, Alpha Centauri, Ratchet and Clank. It's a pretty good list. Couple ones that I don't care for. Civ is another game that I don't know why I don't like it. I should like it, but I just don't. Beep boop. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you very much. Alpha Centauri, yeah, I have heard it, but I never played it. Gingerbread Joe, Portal 2, Wind Waker, Odyssey, these nuts, Outer Wilds, The Witness, Stanley Parable, Roller Coaster Tycoon, man. Man, that game was good. I remember playing that game, just cleaning up, throw up, getting frustrated that people wouldn't walk the right paths, making dumbass roller coasters. Tunic, Age of Empires 2, Super Mario Advance 2. Minecraft, Pokemon Emerald, Elden Ring, League, Pokemon Gale of Darkness, Black Ops 3, Red Dead 2, Animal Crossing Wild World, Sekiro, Poke Park, and honorable mention Shell Shock Live, CSGO. Wow. I'm putting everybody that puts League of Legends on their list in a pool of names that I going to randomly time out from the stream from here on out. Baldur's Gate 3, Battle Brothers. Neon White, Silksong. Neon White was fun until I never wanted to play it ever again. Halo 2, Slay, The Spire, Oblivion, Undertale, Hades, Yuppie Psycho. What? What the hell is that? You already did that? Yeah, mods, get them out of here. If I'm having a bad day, I'm just gonna pull up the names that play League of Legends regularly, and then I'm just gonna time all of you guys out. There you go. Oh, this is gonna be a wacky one. I can already see this coming. Planescape Torment, Pillars of Eternity, Kirby Air Ride, Dota 2, Enter the Gungeon, Disco Elysium, Kentucky Route Zero, Transistor, Fury, Outer Wilds. This is a weird ass list. I haven't heard of like 70% of these games. Yuppie Psycho's kind of like Look Outside. That game gets recommended to me so often, and I don't think I'll ever stream it, but it definitely is highly recommend. What's a gungeon? A dungeon for guys. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Here. Dragon Quarter, Final Fantasy IX, Disco Elysium, Dragon's Dogma, Slay the Spire, Project Zomboid, RimWorld, Baldur's Gate 3, Legend of Mana, Dot Hack First Series. Your guys' lists are really similar. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of thought that they would have a lot of variety, but you guys are kind of in the same ball game with each other. Red Dead 2, Resident Evil 2 Remake, Yakuza, Halo, Stardew Valley, Alan Wake 2, The Banner Saga, Time Splitters 2, The Last of Us, Street Fighter 6. I'm gonna do mine, by the way. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do, though. Minecraft, Baldur's Gate 3, FIFA, Jet Set Radio, Slay the Spire, Peggle, Mario Kart, Sonic Adventure 2, Stardew Valley, COD Modern Warfare 2. I don't play half of these, but I respect it. Caitlyn list. Compared to everyone else, my list was pretty unique. So unique. You did so good. Great job. My personal top 10 in no particular order. Crash Bandicoot, Crash Nitro Kart. Crash Bandicoot Team Racing was my Mario Kart, and it was so good. And I don't actually know if that's the same as this or different, but it's got to be similar. Spyro, nice. Sly Cooper 2, nice. Grand Theft Auto Vice City, didn't play that one. Tony Hawk Underground, nice. Madden 8, didn't play it. NFL, didn't play it. Guitar Hero, didn't play it. Yeah, I did play it. Sorry, I'm a liar. GoldenEye, didn't play it. Need for Speed, Most Wanted. I did play a couple Need for Speed games. I did do that. Good list. Good list. I think last one? Yeah, last one. Bloodborne, Animal Crossing New Horizons, Bayonetta, Bloodstained, Skyrim, Dead by Daylight, Pokemon Emerald Sapphire, The Quarry, Resident Evil Biohazard, Mario Kart Wii. Yeah, there was a... Can I upload one? Yeah, I'm not going to pull it up on stream, but if you guys want to post them in general, like, you absolutely should. I'll do mine, though. I'll do mine. Let's see. Top 10 games in no order. Full screening this, and it's going to be really bright. So just bear with me. Okay. Top 10 games in no order. This is going to be tough. This is going to be really tough. So we're going to put Spyro on there. We're going to put Spyro on there. We're going to put Sly Cooper on there. Jack and Daxter, I don't know if it is going to live on this list, even though it's like really good. Even the Pokemon games, like I think maybe like Pokemon Sapphire. Stardew Valley, Minecraft, Overwatch, but only in like 2019. What are some games we've played on stream that I've just fucking loved? I think Red Dead 2. God of War. I think Dark Souls 3 has to live on this list. You know what's funny is I don't know if very many of the games we've played on stream would live on this list for me, because although they're great, would I play them offline? Oh, Blueprints, yeah. God, I had to have missed so many. I mean, like, honorable mentions would be like The Witcher 3. Any Zeldas? Nah, not on my top ones. Oh. Shadows of Doubt. You know what? I'm replacing Overwatch with Shadows of Doubt. Because that's one of my goats. Are we talking about Spyro and Sly on PS2 or PS3? Spyro on PS1, Sly on PS2. If we're talking about specific titles, I'll go like Spyro 2, and then Sly Cooper 2. Like, you know. I missed you playing Shadows of Doubt. Yeah, I've played it a ton. It's one of my favorite games. I've played it offline a ton too. Great game. This is tough. There's just so many, you know? There's so many amazing games. Gosh. I mean, like, this list can't possibly played any Kojima games. You know what's funny is like, have I? No, Dispatch isn't a bad shout. That's a good one. Would Routine make the cut for honorable mentions? Yeah, I think so. Not just because it's a good game, because I want it to have its credit. I think, yeah, Hellblade. Cordosis is great, but I don't know if it's one of my goats of all time. It's there. I have two lists. It's greatest of all time games and then greatest of all time games for stream. Because there's some games that I have loved streaming, but I wouldn't play them offline. Like Dispatch. I don't know if I would play Dispatch off stream. I don't know if I have the attention span for it. On stream, it was legendary. Now, you know, there's other games that it's just like I would not, like Overwatch, I would not stream. I've played so much of it. I love it. No, Mason, I'm not missing any of those, actually. I missed the Dispatch playthroughs are on Sandwich Gaming, so if you want them, they're there and they're all clean. They're all clean and good, edited nicely. You don't give Overwatch vibes? Why? I could get toxic in Overwatch. I've had my days of being toxic in Overwatch. This list got to be rage bait. Did it work? Did that work for you? I want a cup of coffee so bad, but I feel like I should not drink a cup of coffee like the day I got my teeth whitened. Like I know I can eventually, but like the day, like my teeth are probably so porous today. I probably should not do that. But gosh, I want it. Use a straw. I think it would still get on my teeth. And I don't have a straw, so. Is my sports list worse than a list with League? I don't even want to think about your list. That, like, I don't even want to think about it and that it exists. I want to forget it. Renee, thanks for the resub. I appreciate it. And Britta, I'm not sure if I said, yes, I did. Cover your teeth in Vaseline. Yes, of course, of course. Started Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. Okay, the new season's out, right? I saw that literally yesterday. I tried to watch last night when I ended stream. I tried to watch the finale of Love is Blind, and it was so hard to watch. I don't like anybody. My favorite part was I got to see Cameron from Lauren and Cameron, because he was there, and so that was nice, but I don't give a fuck about anybody else on that show. Can Mormonism take another season? Yeah, I think the new season dropped. I think I just saw it. Love is Blind, hard to watch, ironic. Yeah, the first season was amazing. Let's see, there's one couple that I like on this season, and I like them, and they're so... I think they'll be married forever. What the fuck is their name? I know the guy's name is Victor, but I can't remember the girl's name. This couple, if they're not married forever, I truly don't think anybody has a chance on that show, because they are so in love and perfect for each other. I can't remember her name though. I uploaded my list on Discord, and it's so many online multiplayer games. You know what? It is unmatched to have an online multiplayer game that you're just vibing with and you're having a good time with. Oh, this couple was interesting because I don't remember their names either. I thought that he was going to be a mess and she was going to be fine. And she, in about a matter of 10 minutes, made me go, my God, he escaped a mess. Like, oh, buddy, like, God, man was like traumatized at the reunion. Like you could see it on his face. He was like, he had been through like a war. Like, I support women, but I do not think that she should be dating anybody. She was scary. She was scary. Me and my husband's thing since getting married is threatening to divorce over our bad takes. Yeah, that makes sense. That's good. That's fun. It's banter. A little banter. If I did an HM, I'd be POE. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Woman Whites and Women's rights and women's wrongs, both important to recognize. Yeah, exactly. No, I think she was yelling at him and screaming at him and making him out to be a piece of shit. And maybe he was not giving her every second of every day, but his face was literally somebody that was like traumatized. So, you know what I mean? Let's see if I have any TikToks for you guys. Do. Oh yeah, this one. It truly is like two entirely. I saw, what did the comment? Yeah, it's like watching The Conjuring and then John Wick appears. Like, it's almost comical how different the playstyle is. It's like you're playing as Grace and it's very scary and it's very eerie and you're caught with monsters. And then Leon comes in, infinite ammo, backflips, doing all the things. He's catching a vibe. Yeah, she's confronting drama and her demons. And he's like, what if I had a motorcycle with infinite ammo? I don't know. Let me know in the comments below. Seems like that could be fun. Let's see. I thought I liked more videos than this. I don't know why this one was funny to me. Maybe it's not that much funny.
Yes.
I love when people do this. The fact that he has his laptop at Disneyland and he's doing this. This is what sent me. Not on the phone on the Aladdin ride. Holding the laptop with the little thing on his head. He's holding on for dear life. I feel like it's gotta be like fake at some point. Okay. He is taking care of business. We have a work emergency. When I'm in Disneyland, the world doesn't exist. Anything could happen and I would say, no, it didn't. Wait until I'm done. Wait until I'm done. Yeah. Wait until I'm done. Dealing with a crisis. New Mickey cartoons are pretty good. They're making new Mickey cartoons? Jesus Christ. What do you got?
I hate that I get these pimples on my lips just from using chapstick. Like, my lips get dry, so I use chapstick. But then when I use chapstick, I get these fucking pimples. I hate.
Okay. Just thought you guys would enjoy this. No worries though. Deja vu. Of what? What do you mean deja vu? I also hate that. Yeah, you know what that made me realize? I should go find my chapstick. I don't know where it is. Left it somewhere. Been using Blistex lately? Oh yeah, Mason, thank you. Trailer. Blumhouse trailer.
Have you ever actually like flirted with Nikki?
I'm gonna go get some shots.
I'll come with you if she means this much to you. And I know she does. To say, Nikki, I think we should grab a drink sometime.
Nikki, wait. I was gonna ask you,
What?
I lost my train of thought.
Hi.
Good night. What else?
Why?
One wish, Willow. You only get one wish. I wish Nikki Freeman loved me more than anyone in the entire world.
Oh, she's gonna get obsessed, huh? That's what this one is. Oh no. Careful what you wish for.
Sucks.
What do they call it? Is that the monkey's paw or is that something else? Isn't that what that is? Where it's like when you make a wish, but it takes literally what you meant? Yeah. Okay. I don't even know what's the origin of that. Yeah, monkey's paw is like, you make a wish, and it gives you what you wanted, but with all of the bad stuff that, you know, the repercussions are.
A love only the branch of a willow tree could conjure.
It's weird how you two are dating all of a sudden. Like, super dating.
I think Nikki is going through something.
Like, what? Is she okay?
No.
Jeez, what kind of spells you put on her? Nikki?
Blank X. DMX. Stop. Oh, what? I thought it was, what? DMX. Yeah, there we go. DMX. Okay, initials of song title. Initials of song title. Okay, the song's called You Didn't a Bit Beautiful. That's what makes you beautiful? Is that what it's called? What makes you beautiful? Okay, sure. When you breathe them down, if you're all alone, when the breathing. ABBA. Can I just say that they put ABBA on like every other one of these? I think I've written ABBA down on these probably 5 times.
And for a fortnight there we were.
Initials of album title. Isn't this the tortured poet department? Group name has letters of each member's name. Group name. NSYNC. Oh. Is that what NSYNC stands for? I guess I never thought about it. It just always was NSYNC. I never questioned it. Where is T from Timberlake? Wait. Where is it? Justin Timberlake? Justin. No way. Wait, why? It's N from Justin, not T from Timberlake. That sucks. They just were trying to fit a square peg into a round hole or whatever. That's dumb as hell. T-Sync. Sure. What the hell? Ruby, thanks for the resub. Last letters of each first name. I can't. I can't with these boy bands. I can't with these boy bands. I simply cannot. I simply cannot. It's the last letters of their first name, but Lance replaced someone named Jason. Guys, welcome to the Rat Zone. Welcome to the Rat Zone. Okay, here's the deal. We played this game yesterday. It is fantastic. It's a fantastic game. We beat it. However, there's more friends to discover, and I'd like to try to 100% it, which is crazy because I don't do this with games. So the fact that we're going to do this is a little bit nuts. I don't know where to start. So we're going to have to just jump right into it. Do you think Pants will stop by? I think he's going to just be there, maybe. I think he's just going to be there. Resume game. There he is. See, there's Pants. Big guy Pants okay. Oh, see? There he is. Hi, welcome. Come on in. Have a seat. Does he want a bowl of cereal? Wait a minute. I already gave him cereal. Cereal, milk, bowl, spoon. Let's see what happens if I give him another bowl of cereal. Cereal? I could go for some of these. Cereal. Bowl. I like that they cleaned my kitchen. Milk. Oh, puppy! Little guy! Spoon. Spoon. Okay. I'm just gonna give him more cereal. I think I'll chill with it. God, that looks good. I love marshmallow-based cereals. God, I love those. What do you think? He loves it. No, don't leave. Do you think that I already beat the game? Did I already beat the game? Is he gonna help me with more game? Or is it just gonna run the credits again? Seems like we're doing the same thing we did last time. Pretty ticked off right now. Just bought this so-called Dove shampoo and it doesn't smell anything like birds. You're supposed to eat it. It's not for smelling. Tastes like birds. Let me know if you have any other questions. I think it's gonna give me the credits again. And I just hit resume again. It tastes like birds. My kids just had a bowl of popcorn and insisted I put mini marshmallows in it. Yeah, of course you do that. What? That sounds delicious. And then I also would like some. Gosh, that sounds so tasty. I know I think I need a snack. Oh, okay, there's this. Oh, and all the friends are there. And then I think if I sit down, first of all. Oh, that's a cute little thing. You can take a picture of family. Okay, so I think it's gonna once again roll credits for me probably, and then put me back to where I was, so you just don't feed pants and then you can keep going forever. Aww. Chat, that's us. That's us all sitting around the campfire. You guys are the rats, and I am in the bushes peeing because I had to go. So, sorry. Okay. Real cute. Love it. We're gonna have to watch these credits a little bit. They're not too long. I think we have 3 or a couple more. Ellen. Great game, guys. Great stream. Good stream. Pack it up. Time to go. No, we'll jump back in. Voice actors, where are the voices? There's the moth. And then maybe like Sasquatch. I think they make noises. I can do that. Thanks for playing. You betcha. Noise actors. Exactly. Alright, so this time, no matter how badly we want to, we cannot feed Pants because Pants will put us into the end game. I mean, we probably can feed him, but I think I like it better if he just sits inside anyways. He'll leave eventually, but... Okay. So we have this room with Jake in it. We have this room, which goes down to the moth guy. We have... That's where the cereal is. Should I take a photo of that thing? Maybe I can feed that thing. My camera. Is this one of the feedable ones? Friend! Oh, I think that's one of them, maybe. What is friend like? Friend. Wants to find kindred spirits. Oh, but we are friends already. It's been many years since I've seen this friend about. So it already loves me. So I don't know if I have to do anything with friend. I think friend is just there to hang out, maybe. Okay, is there anything else that's locked? Oh, the bathroom's good. Closet's good. Oh, let's look and see how many more we need. There's 1, 2. 3. Okay, there's 3. I'm pretty sure one of them is this, like, forest spirit. This one out here. There's a puzzle in the grayscale room to overwrite. Ah, she's so pretty. Giant deer thing. Okay, I appreciate. While our time is shared, may we find peace in meditation. You know those glasses that ravers will wear that you can like have custom eyes and stuff? Kind of what that looks like. It would be interesting to have a house where one of the rooms in the house, everything is only grayscale, so it looks like you're in like grayscale when you're in that room. That'd be weird. Again, if I had fuck you money. Okay, what do you want? What is she like? Wants to see the forest at peace. If you're okay, and so I already made her happy. Okay. Okay, the evenings ever watching eye. You can watch their dances for hours, simply mesmerizing. Oh, maybe the fireflies? Maybe I don't feed anybody else. Maybe it's just I'm taking pictures of things. Fireflies. Let's go see if I can cook them anything. Maybe I don't have anybody else to cook for. Wants nothing on a diet? You can watch. Okay, and those ones love me. Okay, so there's just one more. The evenings ever watching eye. Did you do the puzzle with the owls that you could spin? No, not yet. But I have a feeling that it has to do with the owl. So this one I can spin. But I can't spin these other ones. And then there's this thing. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Excuse you. Boom. Oh, hey! 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 He literally made me get stuck. Oh. Apple. Apple. Okay. So maybe maybe he's out here in the woods? We have to listen for a ooh. 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 I hear him. I think maybe it's this way. It's shy. That's a tree. Mike, that's a tree. Oh, God, that guy scares me. Do you have to offer him the apple? I don't know. I'm gonna take a picture of the moon. Moon. I bet the moon wants a big ol' apple pie. Wants nothing. Can't eat. Oh. Why did you give me an apple then? It's that simple. Huh. I mean, we got all the friends then. Is there anything else for me to do in the game? Did I get 100%? Is there a way to check if I have 100%? Oh, achievements. 10 out of 15. Locked achievements. Find all the ingredients. Why would you do that? Obtain 100 pieces of slop. Make every meal. Oh. Do you think the game gives me something if I... Yeah, eat up. We're getting to 100. I'm not counting. Fuck. I should have been counting. Let's start counting now. 1, 2, 3. That was probably 25, right? 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72. Chivo! Look away. Chivo! Okay, so we got that one. Okay, find all the ingredients is another one. I don't know if I want to do all of these, to be honest with you. I'm not a big platinum person. Oh. What was that? What was that? Why was it only there for a second? What the hell? Do I need to take a photo of it? New friend? I don't know. I don't even know what that was. It was like a little trophy thing that disappeared for a second. And I don't, maybe I need to take a photo of it? No, I don't think it's a new friend because we found all the friends. Oops. Huh. Odd. Here is it somewhere else? What about that drawing on the wall? That was for one of the other puzzles. Wow, they're going crazy. Huh. There's also an achievement called Why Would You Do That? And it's got like an electricity symbol. And I have an idea. Okay, maybe I need to find a power outlet. Is there a way that I can unplug this? Oh! Okay! Chivo! Pants! I'm doing things. I'm doing things, Pants. I'm doing things. Okay, then there's, oh man, I have to, should we cook every meal? Find all ingredients and then make every meal. I don't know where the other ingredients are. It's a tough one. What haven't I made? Made that, made that, made that, made that. I did not make steak and eggs. Potato slice, fried steak. Let's just try it, you know? Let's just give it a shot. Make the puzzle from the gray room. Which one? The eggs aren't holding me back, guys. It was just a weird day. It was the 12th, and I'm always bad at flipping eggs on the 12th. I can do it today. Ready? Well, I just don't need to flip it as often as I think I do. That's my problem. I can sit here all day. Who cares? Who even cares? Look at that. Beauty. Perfectly cooked egg. Who cares? We need a potato slice. Potato. I wish I could give Pants a hat. Yeah, I know how to flip an egg. If I had a camera in my kitchen, I'd do it right now. You guys would be shocked. Shocked and appalled. Did I boot up CSGO? Nah, I'm joking. Can you imagine? Steak and eggs. Oh, that looks real good. You know what sounds really good? A diner. There you go, Pants. Actually, who likes steak and eggs? The dog does. There you go, buddy. Enjoy. Enjoy that steak and eggs. Okay, next we're making meatball sub. So we need 2 bread slices, ground beef, and tomato sauce. Ground beef. That's beef. That's salt. And a milkshake. Ugh, then I'm gonna end up with a bunch of boys in my yard. Okay, beef. Tomato sauce. Tomato and salt. Tomato, tomato, tomato. Tomato, 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 tomato. I hate when that happens. Okay, fine. Make a milkshake. Fine. If you guys could only live with salt or sugar, which one would you choose? Red. Red. Salt. 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 No. Salt. Oh, wow. Okay. Death. Oh, okay. Sugar. I'd probably pick salt too, but I just wanted some controversial answers. That's potato slice. That's a potato slice. Bread slice? It's 2, right? No. Slice? There you go. I just wanted to be different. That's fine. I respect it. I like attention. So. Ready? Can I say something? I've never had a meatball sub before. Here, dog. I've never had one before, but I've also never really been a big meatballs person, so. Not missing much. Really? People go crazy for them. They're just okay. I just don't, like, I feel like a meatball is like a big bite of meat. And it's like, I like it when it's thinly dispersed. They can be annoying to eat. No. Okay, meatball sub, chicken noodle soup, broth, fried chicken, pasta, carrot slice. Broth? Broth. 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 Oops. Broth. Fried chicken? Oh, wait, I gotta fry something. Oh, great. Oh, great. Oh, great. This freaking steam or whatever it is that comes out of the thing is annoying. There it is, fried chicken. Now I'm hungry? Yeah, me too. I had a salad for dinner, and let me tell you, it really does not do much for filling you up. Okay, no worries. No worries at all. Eat more during the stream than anything else I do. I love to snack.
I love snacks. I love eating them. I love delicious, salty or sweet snacks. Very good, very tasty.
Oh. Maybe.
Ghibli, I love snacks. Give me more snacks on my tiny little plate. It's got all of the little holes that hold all of the different foods so they don't touch. I don't want my mashed potatoes touching my other mashed potatoes. Different kind of potatoes. Can't tell the difference, but I know they're different. Also, can I have one of those? There's forks, but it's also a spoon for scooping and for poking. And maybe for my cup, one of those straws that turns into a pair of glasses. I'd like that very much. Thank you, Ghibli. And a bib. I don't want to get it all over my suit. I've got mashed potatoes on my suit, Ghibli. Mashed potatoes all over my tie. Can't tie it myself. Quite frankly, I couldn't if I tried. Hey, baby.
Pasta. And carrots. I don't know if I have carrots. Trump in a clip-on tie.
It's one of those ties, Ghibli. It's got a clip on the back. Don't have to tie it around my neck. Can't reach. Don't know how. Very expensive.
Okay, I don't know. Do I have carrots? I don't know if I have carrots. Do I have a carrot? Where the fuck is a carrot? If I don't have it, it's gotta be just like found somewhere. See what I'm trying to feed my rabbits? God, yeah. Rabbits aren't real. I have a feeling the carrots are growing like just maybe in the woods somewhere. The music out here is kind of Outer Wilds-esque. I wonder, well, I can't go through there. Do you know where I could get a carrot? Any information? No? Okay. Mushrooms. Mushrooms. Hole of dirt. Maybe in here. Oh, that thing! Look, it's back! What do I do? Do I take a photo of it, maybe? Where's my camera? I think I... Okay, it's there. It's not there in the photo, though. Do I... It's gone now. I can't have it. Dang, that sucks. Tortilla! Watering can? Alright. Well. Any carrots growing in the ground anywhere? Oh, you know where a carrot might be? That's right. It might be downstairs in the little walking area. Perhaps. Yeah, the music's good. Or maybe in here? I don't think so. I never did... Oh yeah, I did do that. I think. Nothing in here. No carrots in here. Why is that like that? Okay, maybe the carrot's over here. Is there a carrot around here? Do you got a carrot? At least now the past to welcome a new steward. Alright, sure. What the hell? Why not? No carrots. Any idea where the carrots are? You should be happy, I think, because I made everybody happy. Do you like me now? Fuse box puzzle? I did. I mean, I didn't do the... I don't know if there's a puzzle, but I turned the fuse box on. She's telling me to die? Sucks. Oh! What are you looking at? I'm just gonna slide past you a little bit. Oh, you're coming with me? Okay. Ah, omelette. I still don't have all of the... Still don't have all of the ingredients, though. This didn't give me an achievement. We're so fucking back. Do you guys like carrots? How do you feel about cooked carrots? carrot slice. They're fine. I like fresh, like baby carrots, but do you ever eat carrots like corn on the cob? Chicken noodle soup. Who likes chicken noodle soup? You maybe. You know what? Let's see. You want that? Well, now the dog's gonna eat it, so you had your opportunity. Oh, and he didn't even like it. You would have liked it. Now he's sad. Look at him, he's sad and his tummy hurts because he didn't like it. It was chicken noodle soup, that was for you. I don't even know if you like it. You only like sandwiches. I should have feed it to the bird. I'm gonna feed it to the bird. Beef stew. Broth, fried steak, carrot slice, potato slice. Okay, carrot slice. Potato slice. Broth. I would eat carrots like that as a kid all the time. I got some big carrots in my fridge, used one to sweeten my pasta sauce. Sweetened pasta sauce with a carrot, huh? Something to think about. What was I grabbing? Broth. I can't believe I made my dog sad. Alright, and then we need steak. Steak. There you go. My wife puts them in tomato soup and I just can't enjoy it. Tomato soup though. I wish I had my phone cam set up for a peanut butter and jelly cam. Remember when I used to do peanut butter and honey cam? This house now is big enough that I could put like a permanent camera in my kitchen that I could just flip over to. I think I might have to like maybe a couple extra steps, but broth, fried steak, carrot. Now that's a non-stick pan. So true. That looks bad because of the carrots. You like beef. Here, eat that. Alright. Meatloaf. Ground beef and tomato sauce. I'm tired of making fucking beef. I'm tired of beef. Okay, I'm gonna need 2 of these. So I'm gonna get that. And I'm gonna get that. And then I'm also gonna get a tomato. There we go. Okay, ground beef. Tomato sauce. What do you guys want to play after this? That's it. No. Patrick. Skyrim. Interesting. League. Spire? What if we get a little wacky and play something that we wouldn't normally play? What if I pick a game that would kill my viewership the most? Let's see how low I can get it. Just for the heck of it. I should have low kill my viewership Mondays where I pick a game that is actually like the worst possible game for myself and just run it. I didn't throw that at you, it threw it near you. So League Mondays. Yippee! What's a game that you guys like when a streamer loads up, you're like, peace and love, I can't. Tortilla, fried steak, chopped lettuce, cheese. League. Fallow, CSGO, SpongeBob Fortnite prop hunt. Oh, shit, okay. League, Marvel Rivals. Any shooter. Yeah, I think Chibley's the only person that I'll watch play shooter games, and I just don't know why. I think it's just like because he is off track enough that I don't know. Tortilla. Hurricane Tortilla. Also Rivals. Yeah, I think Rivals too. I mean, I think it's kind of the same thing. There's a lot of, like, competitive online games. I feel like I suddenly disconnect. You really have to, like, gather an audience that loves those games to stream them. Because, like, the games I play, most of the games nobody's super attached to, but then we love them. But also nobody's really there for mostly the gameplay. But, like, if you're gonna load up, like, Overwatch, you have to have some, you know? Because I just don't really, there's not a whole lot to banter about in those games, you know? Nah. Usually it's hard for streamers to really engage with the chat while playing them. Yeah, exactly. So you just kind of have to hope that they're, like, really good at it. I don't know. That's not what I want to do. I think all roads lead back to indie horror games for me. Oh my god, chicken is the new eggs. Chicken is the new eggs. So egg came first then. You're gonna break the simulation. Technically eggs are the new chicken. Oh, you're right. You right. Some of the streamers who I watch play shooter usually have commentary about the game. Yeah. Oh my gosh, yawn. Yum? Maybe? Almost yum? Well, time will tell. You know what game I like? Minecraft. Minecraft. There's a challenge I want to try. Chibley's done it before, where you load up the game and... Okay. Where you load up the game and then it gives you random advancements that you have to try to get. Like 5 of them. I don't know how he does it. He might just have a random wheel. That seems fun. I'll have to ask him how he does it. And, like, what's the stipulation? It's a wheel? I wonder if he has the wheel that he would let me borrow. Because that sounds fun. Maybe we'll do all advancements again one day. Yo, chicken just fucking exploded, mate. Over all this burnt chicken. No! Come on, you can. I feel like you could find that online. I mean, I could find the list of them. There's a lot of advancements, though. But the wheel, I don't know, maybe. Did we ever finish? Yeah, we're just... Right now, for some reason, I'm trying to do all of the achievements, which is weird, because I've never done that before in a game. Get all the bow and arrow advancements. God. Oh, gimme. Okay. Chopped lettuce. Lettuce. Chopped. Okay, what else do you need? A cheese slice. Cheese. Consider it sliced. Consider it sliced. Consider it sliced. Yeah. Says fried steak, not chicken. No! You're wrong. Wrong. Wait. Unless I just made... Same thing. Just for chicken. Devastating. Devastating. Oh! Look at that, Tony Hawk Pro Skater! Shit! Shit! You see that? Nobody's ever done that before, ever. That was worth it. That was fucking wicked. Tortilla. Excuse me. That was pretty cool, you have to admit. Can you play that, actually? Tony Hawk Pro Skater? Yeah. Yep. Okay, that's good. Haven't played it for years. A decade or not 2. Maybe 2 decades. Ooh, I don't want to have said that. Beef burrito. Sorry. Sorry. I'm bad. Fruit salad. Blueberries, strawberries, apple slices. Why are y'all out? Blueberries, strawberries, apple slice. Apple? Apple slice. And then blueberries. Blueberries. Apple slice, how many? 2. That's a whole apple. Strawberries. Strawberry. Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. Man, I would love to go to the diner. Oh, fancy pants. Okay, who wants a fruit salad? I know that this guy likes anything. Oh, wait. Alright, what else do we got? Nachos. Chips, cheese sauce, and ground beef. This one's kind of just like a whole thing. Georgina. There's I wonder if there's pictures of everything. Nope. I want to look at all of the pictures of all of the food. It's so delicious. Cheese sauce coming in hot. Okay, cheese sauce, ground beef, steak and salt. Steak and salt. I think after this we're gonna play a horror game. Because I don't think I'm gonna find all the ingredients. I mean, maybe. I don't know how many more ingredients there are. Chips. Crackers. Chips. Maybe some bingo? I don't think I'm gonna stream egregiously late because my back is falling apart. Oh, that is maybe the worst plate of nachos I've ever seen in my life. I should be put down for making that. That's an embarrassment. Just embarrassing. If you had to have nachos to replace the chips, what would you use? Can I say dried? Can I make chips out of something that's like a veggie chip? Yeah, fries. Fries is good. Gulab Jamun. Dough, rose, maple syrup, and milk. Oh. Okay. Dough. Rose is interesting. I don't think we've really done anything with the rose yet. Dough. Rose. Maple syrup and milk. Maple syrup and milk. Wait, this says something different. T-A-R... T-A... Tars? Star. Star. Wow. Ooh. I don't want to give this to Pants. I'll give it to the bird. Tars. Like the baby. Okay. Apple pie. We didn't make an apple pie. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if I want to make all these, to be honest with you. I think I'm just gonna get all advancements and then the game's gonna go, alright, thanks. And I go. Okay. Any rats in the kitchen? There can be. Sorry, Pants. They're coming. They're not hungry right now because I fed them a bunch of slop earlier, but they're coming. Okay. I think that's it on Creature Kitchen. Everybody say bye to Pants. You know what? We'll do... Maybe Pants just wants 1 egg. Bye, Pants. Bye, Pants. Here, Pants. Just because you're a good guy and everybody says you're a good guy, they just would never say it to your face. We're gonna make you 1 last bowl of cereal. Cereal. Bowl. Milk. Spoon. 1 last bowl. Bye, Pants. Oh, that looks so yummy. There you go. Enjoy. And this time, I'm gonna let him go off into the woods alone. Bye, Pants. Oh. Okay, I'll come with. Campfire time. Kick that. Yeah, good job. I love Pants. He's a good guy. Good guy. We'll sit with our friends 1 final time. Maybe it'll be all of our friends this time. Since we found everybody. Wow, the whole gang. Man, oh man. Look at everybody. Yeah, what is that? What is that thing that keeps appearing? You saw it there too? I wish that the lady, the night creature was here. Look, everybody's sitting and cooking. Sitting and cooking. Thank you. What about a photo of everyone? I did get one last time. It was cool. It said family. I don't know where it went though. I don't think it went into the book. Great game. Great game. It might be Goober. Oh, maybe. The pantry ghost. Okay. Okay, now we're gonna play games that are gonna scare the shit out of everybody. That's chill. That was a fantastic game. How many hours do you think that we played that game total? I don't think this... Oh, yeah, that looks right. 3.5. 3.5 hours total. Which it seems like not as much as I thought, but we did, I guess. Yeah. Good game, good game. I might need to go make a cup of coffee. I'll just have to rinse my mouth out. Might have to do it. Categories. I want horror. There we go. Felt like there was so much to it. It was just like such good it was just, it had character, it was kind of silly, it had like a little bit of creepiness for some reason. Oh, this came out yesterday and it's already got some reviews and stuff. Oh, this, I kept seeing this game on Twitter. Explore, build, and survive an liminal voxel expanse oozing with surreal landscapes and esoteric critters. Did you guys see this? It's like Minecraft, but on drugs. I've been waiting so long for this game to come out, and it finally happened. I'm so happy. This game is an experience. Drugs are from the devil. Yeah, you can just do regular Minecraft with drugs. This game was crashing on startup because awaken meant quit, not start. I wonder if these reviews are real. Anders Will was playing that tonight. Did he have any takes on it? It looks cool. Like I've seen it on Twitter a couple times and been intrigued by it. It could be cool or it could suck. Should we try it? Be brave? It's $10. Hell yeah. What the heck? He didn't seem to hate it. Okay, well that's a lot coming from him. Because I have seen him mauled over some games. So we'll give it a shot. We'll see how it is. Minecraft, but on drugs? Minecraft horror, but on drugs? Is this game Minecraft horror, but on drugs? Does that make it sound like a YouTube title? When's your next DJ stream? When I get inspired, I think. Like the next time a game comes to me and I feel inspired. Lucid Blocks. You ever finished the Night Shift Hotel game? No, I didn't. And it wasn't bad. I think I was just in a bad mood. I don't know. Do you guys care if I make a cup of coffee? I don't want to. I don't want to. And then we play this Lucid Blocks game. It looks very weird. It's very weird. Could be awful. Could be great. Let me look on itch.io. Red Bull for a day. Well, I started to drink that, but I just think there's like a lot of sugar in it. I have the zero sugar one, but it's still pretty bad for you. Oh, cappuccino. I'm still waiting for my new espresso machine to show up. I'm excited about that. That's gonna be good. Or we watch videos of house tours, which is a whole nother option. I just don't know. We could do that. That actually sounds fun. I just need to find him. I didn't prep any. Sabrina? I don't think she's... Has she done an architectural tour one? I don't think she's done one. Oh, I know you're referencing the song. You're being funny. You're referencing the song. I understand. I get it. Started watching this one. No,
Hi.
we can't watch that again. Can't watch that again. Brett Rock's colorful Hawaiian villa. Threatening rocks. I bet that would be interesting. Barbara. You guys want to watch Jake Paul's $30 million house? Okay, hold on. Let me make a cup of coffee. If you guys have a computer, which I think I might be the only one with one. Lauderlade, thank you for the resub. And you have any house tours? They can be anything. They can be like, I toured this teeny tiny house, or I toured this big silly house.
This is
$25 million log cabin. Jesus Christ. Yeah, if you guys find any links, hold on, give me like 30 seconds. Maybe I should drink the Red Bull. Just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Just a little tiny bit, you know? All right, what do we got? This one's actually fire. I feel like it's not. Inside Hamilton stars David and Emmy Raver Lampin's LA home. What fucking year is it?
Jump on you.
25-year-old lives in a cute tiny home. Oh, that's Maya's. I've seen that. It's like you can't see it coming because it's like seeing a train 10 miles away and being like, get out of the way. I don't know. I didn't know that. Yeah, we can watch.
Aloha. Hi, AD.
We can watch this one. Do you guys want to judge rich people? Judging rich people's houses. It's gonna make me mad. Yeah, me too. Get it out of your system, you know? Get it out of your system. Okay, I don't know these people, but I haven't seen Hamilton. So that kind of makes sense. But I am intrigued because I like a good house.
Hey!
Oh, well, hello.
Welcome to our home. Come on in.
Come in.
Clipping? What's clipping? They're the coolest people ever. I thought I was the coolest people ever.
We moved into this house 2 years ago. This is kind of where we do a lot
First
of
of
our
all, the jammies. I bet they're not jammies. I bet that's a fit. They look like jammies, but
we moved into this house
kind of fresh.
2 years ago. This is kind of where we do a lot of our reading and hanging with our friends. And
I like
I nap on there pretty often on this yellow couch.
And this is Luna's favorite room. This is Luna.
Yeah. I don't know if you can see
This
her.
is like the fuzziest rug, so
she died.
She's always in here. If you can't find her, she's in here somewhere.
The way this is mostly going to work is I'll probably like throw in occasional details
get a
about
rug
things,
for
but
my
Emmy
house.
did this whole house.
That's not true.
So like I have very little.
True.
She's very kind
The
about giving me
painting,
input,
or
but like
sorry, not the
it's
painting,
perfect.
the photo
I don't know if
collage that they have on this wall is very Tumblr core to me for some reason.
it's so dope. But all of these baskets for so much of the last couple of years, Emmy would just come home from somewhere with a handful of baskets. And then a couple minutes later, I'd see her up on a ladder, just rearranging all the ones she had there so that she could then hang.
That's such a vision to hang the baskets on the wall. Like, I would have never thought to take baskets and hang them on the wall like that.
Add more
I like
baskets
that.
to my basket collection. I think now I've kind of run out of room, so I think that's.
Now, how are you going to put anything in the baskets or sideways?
I say that now and I'm
Yeah,
come home with a
Good
basket tomorrow.
This is funny also, and gross. Photographs of yourself kissing in your living room.
Just in case you didn't know whose house you were in. Just really right when you walk in the front door.
Hey, here's us kissing. I knew somebody once that they had it was like a guy and a girl, and they had like a couple kids, and it was like, what was it? It was like, it wasn't creepy or weird, but it was like almost like a tasteful nude photo shoot kind of deal. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, it wasn't weird, so don't be weird about it, but it was like kind of like a nude family photo. Do you understand what I'm saying? Does that make sense to me? I think maybe it was like boudoir. No, not boudoir, because boudoir is like something else. It's like actually no, it was like when the kids were infants, like babies. Yeah, it was like mom, dad, baby. But it was like, dude, I don't know. And it was like a big photo, and it was like hung over their fireplace, and I was like, I don't really think there's anything wrong with that, but a big photo of it, like you definitely walk in and you go, oh, okay. Like jeans, no shirt. Yeah, it was like, like that vibe. It was weird, but not in a weird sexual way, just weird. Exactly. It wasn't like weird, like creepy, weirdo, pervert weird, but it was just kind of like, wow, okay, here's everybody naked in a big photo, and I just walked in and I met you about 10 minutes ago. That's okay, sure.
That's a fake fireplace. It's real. It turns on. It's gas. It just doesn't. It's not very good.
We haven't really figured it out yet.
Come see the rest of that. It's much more impressive.
This isn't really a fake fireplace, though. I mean,
This is actually one of
Would you consider a gas fireplace a fake fireplace? I don't know. I guess maybe it's not got fire in it. It's
favorite pieces in the house. This is actually an article that was written by my dad, and he was nominated for a Pulitzer. They've traveled the world with me in almost every apartment that I've ever moved into. Greg Lampman. He's great. I will let him talk about this. This is his sanctuary, if you will.
You really have to. So this was an incredible surprise. Almost every house we looked at had some exposed wine cellar, and we don't drink very much wine, so it never made any sense. But it was a cool space under the stairs, and I came home one day, and Emmy had converted it into this record room. Had all these custom-built shelves, and put up all of this great artwork. I spend most of my time in here looking.
I don't understand why it needs a glass window, because I feel like you could just not have the glass there, but it is cool.
One day, and Emmy had converted it into this record room. Had all these custom-built shelves, and put up all of this great artwork. I spend most of my time in here looking through all the things that I already know I have, just because I like looking at them.
Okay.
And then eventually
if it was
I'll pull
soundproofing,
something
you
out
could
and
go
play
in there
it,
and
but it's the best.
just jam.
This is our lovely dining room. Fun fact, when we moved into this house, before anything else had moved, these chairs showed up. So for about 4 days, the only piece of furniture in this house were these green chairs. So we ate on them, we watched TV on them. We've only really eaten in here.
They look pretty uncomfortable.
That was the last time we used these chairs.
That's not true.
No, we had a Thanksgiving in here.
We had Thanksgiving dinner, our first Thanksgiving here, and I think we fit 14 people around this table. For our Friendsgiving, it was definitely a Friendsgiving. Come on to the living room now.
Guys, you've heard of Name 100 Women.
14 people around this table.
But there's a book of 200 women. So if you're not naming 200 women filling a book, what are you even doing?
Friendsgiving. It was definitely a Friendsgiving. Come on to the living room now.
We do, in fact, spend all our time here.
Yes.
And this is how you have to enter the couch.
Hold on, I have to back up. I know I'm pausing a lot, but I need to back up and see what this poster is.
We do, in fact, spend all our...
Lock, choke, gouge, elbow, interrogate, aim. Silence, twist.
Our time here.
Yes.
And this is how you have to enter the couch.
This is...
I don't know.
I love this couch.
This couch
looks like a
actually
comfy
was a
couch.
huge part of making this living room feel lived
that's
in.
a couch you
know,
actually sit on.
And we both spent a lot of time in New York, and the concept of a couch is wild. So I think we both wanted a couch that 15 people could fit on, and you could also fall asleep on it, and it was cozy and felt lived in.
I hate couches
So we definitely spend,
I can see that.
but
then you can
almost,
roll over the
especially
back
now,
of it.
these days, a lot of time on this couch. My favorite part of this room, though, is this ottoman. It actually is a custom ottoman that we had made from a rug that his mother gave us when she came back from Peru. We couldn't find a place for it in the house, and then we were trying to figure out the right fabric for this ottoman. And I told Mandy, our designer, I was like, wait a minute,
She's
I have
got a
this
vision,
rug that
low-key.
David's mom gave us. Would it be weird if we tried to turn that into the ottoman? And so now it's like such a huge centerpiece
Like
for
we
this.
only ever have 14 or 15 people on. No less, no more. 14 or 15 people have to show up. If one more person wants to come with, somebody has to stay home. If somebody's not going to show up, we have to go find somebody. 14
living
or 15
room, and I
people
love it so
always.
much, and it just reminds me of her every time we're in here. I love it.
Oh, cool.
We ready?
I believe in you.
This is because I can actually take credit for this contribution to the house.
100%.
This wallpaper is the one decision I made. So
I mean,
this is actually designed by Matt Ritchie and Yorma Taccone of the Lonely Island, who's a fellow Berkeley High School graduate.
Lonely
It's
Island,
got just a whole bunch of inside baseball references to the Bay Area. Mac Dre, E40,
That's cool.
Dennis Richmond. My favorite one is Dennis Richmond, who was a news anchor, local Channel 2 news anchor. You really have to be essentially my age and from the Bay Area to know who that is. It's a deep cut. Alice
thought that was Hillary Clinton.
Waters is on there. Too Short is on there. Joe Montana.
Imagine like taking a piss and you're just looking around at like historical figures.
Is on there. It's a Super Bay specific
Imagine just
wallpaper.
Hillary Clinton as
and
one
it
of them.
also apparently
know,
looks
we just-
good in a powder
We had a
room.
free space. and we
Everybody
thought,
that
what
comes
the
to our
heck?
house at one point or another uses this room. And so every time, every single person comes out and says, yo, that wallpaper. And I'm like, it was him.
Everybody likes it.
I love when houses have talking pieces.
One of the biggest projects and kind of one of the only rooms that we
Love
renovated
this
in the
kitchen.
home. There was a very different kitchen here originally, and the reason we never eat in the dining room is because everybody ends up here.
Yeah.
And it was kind of the one room of the house that I didn't love. It was all white, it was all marble, and it had like upper cabinets, and we took all those down and had these amazing brass shelves installed, and we painted the lowers green. But I think the end result is amazing, and
I like it. What do you guys think about the backsplash? You don't like the backsplash? I like it. I like it. Sink small. Ooh, divisive backsplash. I like this little coffee station. That's cute as hell.
A focal point of the house artistically, but I also think just everybody walks straight in the front door and into this room and pulls out a chair and sits down, and we sit here
Yeah.
for hours. We did the other night. But yeah, this is 100% the heart of this home. Just fits in perfectly now.
It's close to the bar also, which
Oh yeah,
is
we did
important.
make a bar. This used to be a
proximity.
desk that we didn't use, so that we turned it into a bar, which we use a lot.
Why would you have a desk there?
Let's go upstairs. Oh, I forgot about this. This is all you.
This is a big old punch card clock from like the late
that's
19th
cool.
century, I think. But then Emmy's brilliant idea was
Yes. This is, so we didn't know what to put here, so I found actual punch cards, and now when we have friends come to visit, they sign a punch card, and it's just an amazing reminder. We've got
that's
amazing
so
friends
cute.
and family,
I love
and
stuff
just so
like
grateful
that.
for them.
Before you go upstairs, just take a look
I
at
have a wall of Polaroids, and I have a Polaroid camera next to it. So if I have friends over, then they get to take a photo, and everybody mostly does a mugshot for some reason, and I hang it up. So I have other Polaroids, but I'm collecting
here right
pieces.
quick. This was Emmy's quarantine project. This is not wallpaper. She spent several days on a ladder hand painting each of these little black hash marks.
I mean, I had the time.
She did. I thought it was crazy until it was done, and now I
Looks
think it's totally
great.
beautiful. We also spend a ton of time here.
I love
It's
that.
actually such a functional room. Do so much writing in here.
How do you like see that vision? You know what I mean? Like that looks so good. And if you showed, okay, so imagine you got like this much of it. Like, say somebody walks in the room and they do a bunch of little marks like this much, and they go, okay, imagine this on all the walls. I would be like, oh, good. It would look like somebody like marking off like how many days they've been on an island or something. And then like that looks incredible though. Like I would tell you to your face that wasn't going to look good, and then it does look great.
Writing in here.
This is actually one of my favorite features of the house is the runner on these stairs. We decided to get a bunch of rugs and have them all fused together to make one long runner. That's
so
totally unique to
cool.
us and different. And also the stairs are the first thing you see when you walk in the front door. So it just kind of introduces us and our style to you. You can't miss it. Can't miss it. And these are recycled coffee bags. There's a lot of conversations about what we were gonna do on this wall because it's so huge, and it is, there was just a lot of open space, and we ran through a ton of ideas and couldn't really figure out what to do. And then I was in London and I was at a flea market with a friend, and there was a vendor who only sold coffee bags.
What?
And they were all, obviously they're all different and unique, and it's like a huge part of this front entrance, and I love it so much.
Yeah,
and
Ruby.
the funny story is, after I came back, we went to our local coffee shop to get coffee, and we needed one more. I bought 5, but it wasn't enough, and so I asked the girl, I was like, hey, do you guys happen to have any coffee bags in the back? And she was like, oh, let me go check. And she ran in the back and brought out this one and opened it up, and right on the front it said Oakland.
That was a little bit of magic, finding an Oakland coffee bag. Can you tell Oakland's an important factor in my life?
I didn't realize that coffee came in bags like that.
Welcome to our designated press room. If you have seen either of us in an interview in the past 2 months, it has been in this room.
Ooh, good
this
couch,
was supposed
good
to be
couch.
an accent wallpaper,
good wallpaper.
and clearly that wasn't enough for me, and so we did the whole room. This is actually Barbara's room. This is Debbie's.
Yeah, my mom calls this her room. In fact, every time it has showed up on TV in the last couple of months, she's been like, "There, you're in my room again."
I will say though that the pattern repeats just enough that it's a little bit like, when you're playing a video game and you can see when the texture starts to repeat. Maybe I'm like haunted by that, but it needs to be like a little bit more spacious. Yeah.
It's a perfect size for her. It's perfect size. This is our other guest room. We call this the blue room. Has a very beachy, soothing feel to it. A lot of friends have stayed in this room. This room has kind of been home for a lot of our friends, and I think that's why.
I'm gonna say something that's gonna absolutely ruin this room for you. You know the commercials where they're showing how much a pad can absorb, but they can't use blood because it's a commercial? Yeah.
We bought this house and have made it so homey, and also the macrame. Not to like boast, but the macrame over the bed.
That's what macrame is.
It's another Emmy Raver original.
Because we got time. So I like a craft. What can I say?
She likes a craft. She likes the craft.
Now,
moving on.
Our room.
This is where it all goes down.
That's a good room.
Shut up.
This is where it all happens.
Okay.
This is where the magic happens, baby.
I mean that she goes to sleep and I eat cookies on the floor.
I go to bed at a sensible hour.
Cookies
9,
on the floor.
And then he stays up till 3 a.m. eating cookies.
But I learned to do it on the floor so I don't leave evidence.
I'm imagining her sleeping in bed. Then she like wakes up and she notices that he's not in bed. Then she looks and he's just sitting like crisscross applesauce, like in the middle of the floor, just like. Out of a box. It's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Just gobbling out of a box. Girl Scout cookie box. Milk or no milk? No, just handfuls. She's like, okay.
In the bed.
I know every day that he's been mousing about in the middle of the night. Every day. This is our amazing bed.
Is this
bed that I completely fell in love with. The first time in my life I've ever had a king bed. But I think obviously our favorite part
Yeah, okay, so I was pretty sure that was Michelle and Barack Obama.
This room is that the Obamas sitting on sandwiches is the art that we have chosen for our bedside table.
Out of all of the places in the house, doing Obama, Michelle Obama, and Obama on each side as his and hers is incredible.
Because why wouldn't you want the Obamas sitting on sandwiches? Check out Celebrities
Why
on
wouldn't
Sandwiches on Instagram, and you could have your
Why are
very
they
own
on
Barack
sandwiches?
sitting on a tuna melt. This is actually another outtake from Joanna DeGeneres' photo shoot that she did of us that's downstairs as well. She was like, I love that you didn't like any of the actual photos I took and only wanted the outtakes. I think that's because we can't take ourselves seriously, so I love that photo. It makes me really happy.
These chairs are pretty new too. We love that they are all different. You don't sort of know what you're gonna get. When you order
I like
them. They
those.
just ship.
No two are the same, and so I was hoping they were going to be very, very different, and they are. And they're also so cozy. And
They're so random.
this is a good reading moment. This is, I think, also where
that's
he
a good
may or may
chair.
not snack while I'm asleep.
I'll say, and you guys have said it a bunch of times, their furniture it all looks very sittable. Like we watch a lot of these, and it's like, oh, you've never sat on that couch. Like you didn't even know this room existed until your decorators decorated it like a week before Architectural Digest showed up. But their house looks like
Maybe.
comfy, like they've sat on things, you know?
Welcome to the backyard. Did you miss us?
It's his favorite
It's a long
spot.
trip from upstairs.
It's his and Luna's favorite spot.
This is mostly where I am. I'm only wearing clothes because you're here. Generally speaking, I'm just in my bathing suit, floating around in the water.
Pool.
Straight out of bed, into his swim trunks, into the pool. We spend so much time out here. It's a little breakfast, nookie moment, sun tanning. That's actually a perfect spot for naps, is the cabana over there. You can find
I'd take a fucking
David
nap on
over
that.
there at least
Pretty
once
often.
a day. I'm just pointing out all of his napping spots. I think that's pretty
It's a
much
little
what he
bit.
does.
I nap a lot.
He naps a lot. This actually was a project we took on with Mandy as well. This entire backyard used to be grass, and it just was a space that we didn't really use.
Yeah.
And so we kind of wanted to create an oasis and kind of a way to kind of use the entire space. And so we decided to build this deck and an amazing fire pit that we are at constantly. And I don't think you're supposed to make marshmallows on a fire pit, but we do.
Turns out it works.
Turns out it works.
I mean, all right. Yeah, the house isn't like egregiously large.
I gotta take another nap. You've taken up enough of my very busy schedule. I gotta go lie down.
Yeah,
you
that was
guys.
good.
Have a good day.
That was a
Say
good
bye,
one.
Luna.
I liked that. Giant porches and pools are always when it kicks in that these people are celebs. Yeah. A pool that he's like, I'm in this pool all the time. And it's like, no, you're not. Wait, did we ever watch this? RuPaul's Beverly Hills Mansion? From 2 years ago. Did we ever watch this? I feel like we would watch it. I was summoned? I feel like we would have watched it, but it doesn't look familiar. Well, here we go.
Hello, AD. I'm RuPaul, and welcome to our crib.
RuPaul's kind of controversial, but interesting. Really? The laugh haunts my dreams. Interesting. It's a nice caramel color.
Now, this is our disco room. We love music.
Is he going to tour his fracking station? It's like, well, actually, if you go into the backyard
to dance. And you know, when I was coming up, there was always a place that said cocktails.
I'll also make a prediction. Yeah, this house is going to be not cozy. I don't foresee a comfy sittable couch in the entire house. I was just thinking about that. Why is that blurred? I thought maybe it was reflecting to something that you weren't supposed to see, but
dancing doesn't happen anymore. So we decided we needed a disco in our house, and this is it. There are 26 disco balls up there, and at the end down there is
blurred
Hollywood
photos.
Regency
So
Dorothy
many blurred
Draper
photos.
inspired fireplace.
Blurred.
That is one of my
I thought it was a mirror.
favorite things. And of course on the walls we have many
blurred.
of my favorite disco artists. Some who are not
They're probably
so disco,
just
but
nudity
they're
or
all beautiful and
something
inspire
that would get something
us to
demonetized.
dance and move around. This table here can be moved at any time. It's on wheels. So the idea is to have people over for a little nosh and then move the table out of the way.
A little dancing.
And then have a daytime disco, right?
A little dancing, a little...
I love, love, love this room. It may be my favorite, but don't hold me
Remember
to that.
when I said earlier, like, it'd be interesting to decorate a room that's entirely black and white, so that it feels like you're in, like, monochrome, you know what I mean? But then that's kind of it, except for the pop
Now
color on the seats.
this is our kitchen. Again, it's very bold. This is a stove that is made by a French company called La Connue. And orange is my favorite color. You're going to see a lot of orange in this house.
I like this kitchen.
I love these lighting
Not
fixtures right
big
here
on
because they remind me of
colors really,
those underwater scuba gear from the 30s and 40s, but they're just beautiful.
Everybody was wearing jammies
I love,
for these.
love the finish on these cabinets and the black and white. You see a lot of that in the house
I like
too.
the black cabinets. The orange is a little, I don't know. Orange is a tough color for me because it just reminds me of like traffic cones.
The floors are painted and stained in black and white, and it just makes me happy. And if you can't be happy in your own home, how the hell are you going to be happy anywhere else? Luck on you!
Yes, of course.
This breakfast nook.
Oh, bunch of people holding hands. Ritual. I don't know. It's like that is 100% a table that you hold hands and you do a seance at. Yeah. Bowl of blood in the middle of the table. I'm
so fabulous.
I'm saying it.
So much light, so much life. And
Not saying that's a
tend
bad
to
thing.
gravitate here, because it's right next
Sometimes
to the
the
kitchen.
girls can have a
I
seance.
love this wallpaper.
So be it.
And these chairs, these are designed by another really important 30s female designer, Frances Elkins. This light fixture here actually belonged to Yves Saint Laurent in the 1970s. This is such a fabulous room. I mean, there's so many places to have a meal in this house, but the whole house is designed around community. We love game nights. We love playing dirty charades,
Would
just
be a
like
good
regular
game
charades.
table.
You just replace
Maybe
one
not
of the
super
words
comfortable for long
with a
sits,
dirty
but
word, like poop, right? Poops, I did it again. You get the picture. This is what we call our dining pavilion. Now, it was inspired by an Elizabeth Taylor
orange.
film called Boom. A
Looks
lot of
like a
people
circus tent.
may not have seen that film, but she used a room similar to this as her card room. Boom was an adaptation of a Tennessee Williams play. I love the stripes. You know, we live in Hollywood. We live in show business. So we're not afraid of texture and color
Sim?
and bold statements.
Get him out of here.
You know, this may not be for everybody,
Get 'em
but it's
banned.
perfect for us. In fact, okay, I'm gonna go on record. This may be my favorite room, but don't hold me to it because we're not finished with the tour. Welcome to my office. It's like living in my own
Step into
personal
my office.
Hermes.
I feel like it'd be hard to focus in that room. Like, do you think that that's actually like a work room where work happens, or do you think that's the room that looks like it's like a little bit too overstimulating color wise to lock in, you know?
Box. There's lots of orange. This is where all my Emmy Awards are. And it reminds me of an office that Joan Collins would enjoy. When I was 34, I realized that orange was my favorite color because of the way it makes me feel. So I implore all of you out there watching to find what your favorite color is based on how you feel and live in it. And that's what
What's your favorite color based on how you feel? Mine would be maybe like a sage green. I feel like a sage green makes me feel good. And I do. My house is very. I actually love my house right now. It needs some more furniture. It's a little bare, especially my bedroom is a little bit bare, but I think I'm gonna start looking secondhand for that. Cornflower blue is actually a nice color that I feel like doesn't get credit it deserves. Cornflower blue. That's a nice color. That's a bridesmaid-ass color, actually, but that's a nice color.
What I do in this office. Love it. Love it. Now, this is my walk-in men's closet. We took 2 bedrooms and turned it into my closet, and I've got everything in here. It's kind of like a historical artifact. Every shopping trip I've ever gone on, even Little John's, are documented right here in this very room. It's very emotional for me.
It's like 6 different variations of the same color.
I remember I wore that on the episode where, oh right, I bought that at this little boutique in France. It is one of my favorite places because I love color and I love clothes. Wow. So having this 2 bedrooms turned into 1 closet is just perfection. So much storage space, so many textures and colors. It just makes me happy. And listen, if you're going to be on this planet, why not be happy? Why not live in a place that makes you happy? And that's what this place does. Now this.
Why not be happy when you're in your multi-million-dollar house in your closet that's the size of most people's houses? Like, listen, I'm a positive person. I'm the kind of person that I always say it's very important to find positivity when you're capable of it. You know, like there's a lot of things in your life you can reframe that better your life. I'm big on that. I always say, if you have an unnotable day, that's a good day. You know, you wake up in the morning, nothing happens that's bad, that's a good fucking day, because bad things can happen. This, though.
Piece in particular is special because it's a sewing box and it was owned by the one and only.
I just feel like so many people, this is also kind of like an American culture thing. Like for some reason where it's like, hey, how's your day going? And it's almost like I think that we self-deprecate a lot just as I don't know why we do it. I don't know why. There's like kind of this like self-deprecating culture that drives me nuts. It makes me upset because people will always kick themselves for no reason. And so it's kind of like, oh, how's your day going? It's like, you know, it's a day or just getting along, you know, and it's like in reality, nothing really has happened that day. Like, it wasn't a bad day. Like, it was just a day. It was just like nothing. And I always say, like, if you're having that kind of day, you're having a great day. Because shit can happen all the time. You know what I mean? Bad stuff happens all the time. So if you wake up, nothing really happens, and you go to sleep, fuck it, that's a good day.
And Margaret, which is pretty special. Now, this centerpiece, this island, is covered in black agatha, which is a Brazilian stone, and it's huge. 1 piece of black agatha.
Existence
she sounds
pain.
familiar.
No, existence is a gift. There's just a lot of really bad stuff that happens.
Now, we wanted the back garden area to have space for people and parties and pool and possibly even do shows. You know, if we put a little slab up over the jacuzzi, we could have chairs out here and have a show up there,
little
or
backyard.
project a movie up there.
Yeah,
it's all about
I don't know
being
where the
able to
garden
stay
comes
in
from.
one place. And
I think that people think that and I could be wrong, but I think people seem to think that the word garden means there's just a bunch of stuff around outside. Like, there's green and there's a bunch of stuff nearby other stuff.
Enjoy where we are. Also, if you see at the very top of this hill, there is a structure where you could do yoga or meditate or just welcome the sunshine with a cup of coffee. Really comfortable, not fussy, easy breezy. But it's also pretty decadent.
Beautiful.
It's very Pompeii. Now, this here is the office workspace.
Salad.
This is the heartbeat of my operation. I love just the mix
Like potato
between
salad, doesn't even have
wild
any greens in
energy
it.
and then the classics. I love that juxtaposition. What better place to be creative
that
and
painting.
be
Or
inspired than a room
sculpture.
filled with leopard print.
Oh, I didn't even notice it was leopard print. I guess that's good. That's tasteful.
This is our living room, and we've given our decorator, Martin
Never
Lawrence
ask a woman their
Gallard,
age or RuPaul
full
how they feel about
reign.
fracking.
Now, Martin was
Yeah, Caitlin,
inspired by...
RuPaul's got a secret second backyard with a bunch of fracking. I know those
by
things.
great lady designers
We just don't
of
get to see
30s
those
and
in the video.
40s, like Dorothy Draper and Elsie DeWolf. Jewel tones, which I love. So much light coming in here. And of course, you see all of the Hollywood Regency style that is so much fun. You know, there's so
call
much of
those
the modern
obelisks?
stuff around LA.
Or is
We
that a
wanted to
different
go more of the classic. And that's why this room is so lovely and so
Yeah?
beautiful. This house is
hear that
a
word?
working house.
I pulled that
You
one
know,
out.
I work here in Los Angeles.
Yep,
Los
pulled that one out of
Angeles
the
is a
word bank.
company town. So this house needed to work for me with clothes, entertaining, office space. George and I are very tall, so we needed some place that had tall ceilings. And this fits the bill.
Yeah, RuPaul does give Caesar 500
This
I'll give you that.
is the epicenter right
these
here.
dresses.
This is the mother lode. This is the drag
There's gonna be
archives.
some good stuff in here.
Jewelry, shoes, gowns, you name it.
good
It's
stuff
all
in
right
here.
here. In fact, some things, I'm looking at these cuff bracelets here that I've
goodness.
had since 1993. And obviously there are newer things that I just bought last week, or that Zaldi, who designs all my costumes, put together just last week. It's pretty amazing. It's kind of like a museum, but even better, as I said earlier, this is a working house. So I was in drag last night shooting, and you know, it makes it so easy to just come down here and find exactly what I'm looking for.
I wonder, do you think it's usually this tidy? I mean, I know it's probably extra tidy because of Architectural Digest, but do you think it's usually this tidy? Yeah, you think? Probably somebody is hired once a week to make sure it is.
Couldn't be easier. Now, of course, right next door is the glam room where I get to get in drag, and
would
mirrors
love to
there,
have
makeup, everything is right there.
room like
Jewels
that.
in here, shoes, gowns. Look at these chandeliers. Look at these beautiful light fixtures.
Mark, that's a
It
boob.
makes you want to be as beautiful as they are. So, you know, you come down here and you want to make
that's the
yourself
boobs.
beautiful. You want to try on everything. You actually want to lick everything. But I don't advise that.
Well, I wasn't going to say that, but...
Okay, so listen, we've been throughout the whole house.
Whatever.
I'm going to say it. This is my favorite room. You know, the kid in me has always loved color and shiny and outrageous and texture. That's what makes drag so important. That's what makes drag...
God, it would be so hard to film in there. I saw like somebody's head over here, and I don't even know if it was RuPaul's, but like they had to pick a spot to film.
So much fun to do. For anybody out there who's never
Particularly.
done drag, I am telling you now, get yourself in a pair of pumps, wig, some very colorful eye makeup,
like those
and
boots.
wait and see what emerges, because there's a superhero in you that is just dying to get out. It's like these jewels where you shine a light on it in a different way and it turns into something completely different. That's what we're doing here. That's what this house is. This house is the manifestation of my drag ideal, where it's color and expansive and fun, disco.
Yeah, Christian, you missed it, but earlier there's a whole fracking room where they just pull it right up in the room.
All the things
Kinda
that
nuts.
make life worth living. You have to find the joy. You have to create the joy. Honestly, the hardest part is focusing on the joy in your life, because we all know there are so many awful things that are around. Why not make your home a beautiful, joyous place to live in?
Packing in the mansion is crazy work. No, come on. Oh my gosh. I wish I could erase this from my brain and watch it again. The Debbie Ryan one. Oh my god, it is too good. I want to watch the Benny Blanco one because I know that one's just going to be shit. I know it's just going to be garbage. Like I want to see all the stuff that is going to make me go, what the fuck are we doing? Let's share the no, you should watch this video if you get the chance. We've already watched it, but their house is so weird. And just the way she talks about the house is weird. I mean, we can watch it again. I feel like we watched it kind of recently. We also watched this. We did watch this one also. Yeah, we watched this one. Inside Sabrina Carpenter's room for the perfect night in 5 years ago. Give me a new one. Give me a new one. Ember Chamberlain has one. Oh, really? She was on Jimmy Fallon or Kimmel, one of the Jimmys. One of them. Okay. Let me cook here. All of the Jimmys. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't watched it yet, but I will probably get around to it between now and the inevitable heat death of the universe. You know, the Jimmys are sprinkled. Oh, I didn't. 17 hours? Kate Upton? What the heck? Emma Chamberlain's is probably like one of the most viewed, I imagine. LA's coolest skate shop. Troye Sivan. Who are you guys curious about? Didn't they break up? Travis Barker and Kardashian? Of Troy's. I don't think we watched it. We can watch it.
Oh, hey AD, what's up? It's Troye Sivan. This is my house in
Christian,
Melbourne.
I wanted to watch that one, but I didn't think anybody in my chat knew who he was. So, it's insane. He lives in Hawaii, right? Why would we not know? I don't know. Maybe you could, I don't know. I said something and everybody was like, pfft. I don't know. You were so weird for that. No, you're right. I'm an idiot. Let's watch this one and then we'll watch that one.
Please, please, come inside, make yourselves at home. I have been waiting for this day for my entire life, so.
Is he Australian? I don't think I've ever heard him talk before.
Yeah, I have been living in America for the last maybe 5 or 6 years.
Peace and love, that's the most lethal haircut. It stresses me out. Complimentary. I'm just like the other
so
girls.
homesick the entire time. And then when everything got crazy in March, I came back to Australia to be with my family. And eventually I was just like, wait, what am I doing? I am so unbelievably happy here. And I just feel so at home that I wanted to put down roots. And
I like this.
I found
It looks
this house
lived in
and I was just
enough.
done. Okay, first things first, this is literally the most comfortable couch in the world.
I also could be fucking goofy, but I don't feel like he probably is got fuck you money to the point of having multiple homes where, you know what I mean? Where it's okay, this is my home that I literally don't touch. And then this is my house that I live in. I know he's rich, but you know. But do you think he has fuck you, I have 6 houses money? I have no idea. I don't know how much people get paid for anything. He's not fracking rich. Okay, got it. He doesn't have fracking money. Okay.
I feel like people are gonna get mad at me for not taking off my shoes. They advertise it as the most comfortable couch in the world, and it's accurate. It's by this company called Maker and Son.
Oh, I understand what you guys were saying with the pants. Yeah, I don't.
This coffee table.
I want a coffee table like that. Maybe not that thick. It's a little thick, but I want a coffee table like that. That's what I've been looking for my living room. And I wish you guys could see, but I need that basically for my living room.
We had made,
Bye, Finn,
it's
thanks for
just
the
a
resub.
really, really huge log, basically. I hope they didn't cut down just specifically for me. I should have done some research. One of my favorite
I'm not gonna get
art
that
pieces
one,
in the whole
but maybe
house.
like a
This is my
really
Ramesh sculpture. The artist Ramesh just is so sick and eccentric, and she also has a huge penis. These are Kari.
Okay, listen, this is a wonderful piece of art. I like it. I vibe with it. I think I should start making art. Guys, I'm going to start doing art. I think that I can make some shit. I think I can do some stuff. I think I can do some work. Okay, I'm actually going to clock everybody's shit, and I'm going to show you a piece of art that I did that I think has the same vibe, and maybe I should do more. Okay, hold on. I'm going to have to scroll for a second. Okay, this is a painting that I painted with acrylic. And I want to start doing more painting because I think that that's some shit that some rich person would hang in their house. On God. On God. And so I think, here's bigger. I think I should start painting again. Because I think that that's all right. I wish I still had it. I don't know where it is. I hope I didn't throw it away. It's probably somewhere. What size was that? Like, whatever the classic, like, acrylic sheet. Probably like this big. I wish I had it still. I never framed it. There's a world. There's like one place that I feel like, you know what? There was a box of all my painting stuff back in Oregon. And there's a world where it didn't come with me. And that was where all my paintings were. But, yeah. But I have enough space for an easel. So maybe I should, you know what? I'm going to do that tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off. I don't have anything until later. I'm going to go to the store. I'm going to get some painting stuff. I'm going to spend a little bit of money. I'm going to get an easel. I'm going to get some paper. I'm going to get some paint. And I'm going to start a painting. New hobby just dropped. And then if it's good, I'm going to hang it on my wall. And if it's bad, I'm going to give it to Christian and say, I made this and I love it. And then he'll go, oh, that's so good. Christian, I'm going to paint you a photo and I'm going to give it to you. And I'm not going to tell you whether it's one of my good ones or one of my bad ones. And I'm just going to see how you react.
Penis. These Akari lamps are my favorite. I think the goal was to have like a soup of light. You know what I mean? I didn't want like
you'd gas me up
hard
either way.
overhead lighting because no one looks good in that.
I love that.
Just finding soft light just kind of gently fills the room. And we kind of followed suit with these pendants. They're vintage.
Also, next time you go to Caroline's house, please come to my house.
And I feel like they kind of look like alien skin or something. They sort of feel like what I imagine alien skin would feel like.
It's giving Margot Robbie Wuthering Heights wall skin flesh.
And I love them. They glow at night. You guys should have come at night, in all honesty, because the house, with all the lamps and stuff, it just feels super, super cozy. This couch is vintage by Percival Lafare. It reminded me of a spaceship or something. If you come around the back, you can see there's like this white bathtub situation.
I
do always have
peace and love though.
A cut up apple tree
on the wall
in my house. That wasn't
yes,
just for the AD shoot. You know, just sometimes you want the branch as well, for whatever reason. This little moment, this is my reading nook or whatever. And it's
that's a good chair.
Super, super comfortable.
That's a good chair.
So I sit here a lot, have my coffee. My wish for everyone.
You could not, no matter how hard you tried, get all the crumbs out of that chair though. I'm telling you. 10 years, strongest vacuum in the world. There's going to be folds that you've never heard of.
You think of when you meditate by using lamps or candles.
I like that painting behind him.
Just like your favorite bed sheets. I want that for everyone because it's a really, really nice feeling to just have a place that's like yours and, you know, you can just kind of kick back and relax and enjoy your life. That's what it's all about.
I like this house. till my espresso machine.
I'm going to
shows
say
up.
this a lot, but I think it's my favorite part of the house.
Good coffee.
It just feels really, really chill. We've got this like awesome green stone. Look at this table thing.
I like that.
This is a servery. I think
like
the technique is called end block, where like each of these pieces is a separate piece of wood that they stick together and then they cut it and you get this like finish or whatever. And apparently it's food safe, so like you could eat your dinner off of it, but I use plates.
I like
most
that.
Of the time.
I love this color.
One of my favorite things about the kitchen is this situation.
His house is similar in a lot of ways to Emma Chamberlain's house. And like not the same, but it has a lot of the same vibe. YouTuber thing.
Sometimes I stand here and like serve coffees or whatever to people if they're in the garden. All the appliances are integrated, which is sick. I'm not going to show you my fridge because it's mostly just like beer and old takeout food. The materiality in the kitchen is, I think, my favorite in the house. We've got like all of this black steel, and I love the way that it shows, I don't even know, these like sort of natural markings, and then just wood, heaps and heaps and heaps of wood, because I love wood. So we did a really, really big renovation on this house. The kitchen's all totally brand new, but weirdly, there used to be a toilet here. It was still like the kitchen. Kind of grossed me out. And so we got rid of it, and I'm gonna show you where we put it, because I think it's kind of sick. Let's go upstairs.
Yeah, I do like the art.
Oh,
I don't like the hopscotch one, but
so if you look up here,
I can't afford it anyways.
We've got two art pieces. Is a little ghost by this artist named Nell. It's sand-blown glass. I just think it's so cute. Kind of reminds me of my dog back in LA, which I unfortunately haven't seen for like a couple months now. It feels like a little bit of Nash in my house, which is nice. And this is by an artist called Sydney Ball. And there's another one outside, which I'm going to show you soon.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna become an artist. Streaming, who cares? I'm gonna become an LA artist. I'm gonna start drinking matcha. I'm not gonna wear shoes. I don't know, I'm gonna start talking about vibes. I'm gonna wear a bunch of rings. You guys, 2 weeks, you won't even recognize me. Yeah, I'm gonna tuck in half my shirt.
So here we are on the landing. This is one of my favorite places in the house to come and look. It's kind of lofty.
I'm gonna smoke a cigarette right after this just to get started. Head start.
And reminds me of some places that I've been to in like Williamsburg. There's so many places to sit in the house. Like
somebody
you can
from
be
Silver
sitting
Lake,
up here talking to someone down there with no worries, or be working at my desk.
What is
just heaps?
What does this say? I don't like that.
Down there with no worries,
over the desk. It's ugly.
Working at
Seashell art in acrylics, orange, cream, and white textured. What is that?
My desk. Just heaps and heaps of books. Not a lot of people know this about me, but I am very, very gay. And so just in case people don't know that, I litter gay, homoerotic books all around the house. Sorry, don't look. I got this book, Jack Pearson, one of my favorite photographers. I shot with him a couple of years ago, and it's just so, so, so sick. Oh, look at this one. I got this 2 days ago. Hotels of Pyongyang. Super, super, super interesting. Kind of like finding beauty in everything, you know? A lot of this is photography, and a lot of the photography I've realized that I'm most interested in is like,
oh my God.
documentarian style, like sort of voyeuristic, where it's not necessarily like a setup photograph or whatever. You really do feel like you're getting a peep into someone's life.
I literally thought that was just a bunch of dick-shaped buildings, and I thought it was going to be like that Instagram account, Secret Buttholes, but for dicks in the world all over. If I had money, I would also fill my house with gay art. You know what? If you get a printer, make it happen, Captain. The what Instagram account? The Secret Buttholes Instagram account. I think it's just at Secret Buttholes, probably. I don't know. You know, you know.
For just like
if you don't know,
that,
now you know.
Quick second. So, this is the guest bedroom.
Ooh,
another
that little nightstand's
huge Akari lamp,
cute,
which I love. And then also the whole house opens up onto a park on this side, and so I just like the idea that if you open up this window,
you
get to hear the birds and stuff in the morning. And Australian birds just sound insane. So these cork ceilings were original to the house. It kind of makes the whole house feel kind of like a really cozy cave. And we did the walls in this like Venetian plaster, which is so smooth and soft. And so I feel like everything just kind of like hugs you at night.
I don't really like that room, but that's okay.
I really do mean it this time. I think this is my favorite room in the house. It's my sister's bathroom. Just like the colors and everything.
What a plant.
It kills
I
me,
like
it really
this
does.
bathroom.
Like,
That's a good
Flack
bathroom.
Studio, who I worked with, did the most unbelievable job.
What is that? It looks like a
I'm just
crab.
like obsessed with all of this detailing and everything, and there's
Yeah,
a massive
I like
skylight
it.
above my head as well, which is sick.
Oh, that's
Lets in
cool.
so much natural light. Sometimes I'll just come into this bathroom, even though it's not my bathroom, just to kind of like watch how the light changes throughout the day, because it's really, really nice. This is my
feels really
sister's
warm.
room.
Me when I hold my
Sage,
hands next to the fireplace.
Super cozy, super comfy. She's got this little balcony out here, another little Akari
Oh,
lamp.
I like the
To
garden.
be
I
able
don't
to
know
live
if
with
we already
her,
went
give
out
her
there
like
or if we're gonna go
a
out
pretty
there,
room
but I
that
like
she
this room.
loves and that she
This is a
can
nice
like
room. I don't
make
know
her
what the
own has been so
Pine cone
nice.
things are, but
My bedroom is upstairs and it's the only thing that's upstairs, and I love that like I can just go up to my room and close the door and it's like no one even knows that I'm here. Come upstairs and I'll show you my bedroom.
it's pretty whimsical. It's a pretty whimsical room.
So this is my bedroom. This is my little
This
sanctuary.
is the only you could only have a room like this if you had good AC, which that's a nice AC unit, but like man, can you imagine?
It's really, really quiet. This opens up to the park and all of these windows open up. And then when it's like a really pretty day,
I like this room a lot.
I don't know, I just feel like I'm outside. It's beautiful, you get a
I would
breeze,
sleep
you
in
hear the
until 1
birds.
p.m. on this room.
And it's just really, really peaceful.
I do that
I spend
anyway
a
sometimes,
lot
but
of time up here. I chill in this chair a lot, which I didn't actually
I
think
would
I
never
did. I
sit
just
in that
liked the
chair. Oh my god.
'Cause I feel like
I am such a like I as much as I don't want to be like this, I always have a stain. I cannot wear an outfit without having like something dripped on me, something went wrong. Like I don't even know when it happens. Like I just always have I'm always got some shit going on. I don't want to be like that. Even if I try to not be like that, it happens. This chair, I'd ruin it.
if AD's gonna come to your house, you have to have a furry chair. It's like a rule or something.
Imagine sitting
I
in
actually use
the-
it all the time. I read a lot
the
in this
abominable
chair.
snowman
Sometimes if I'm
cup
feeling
chair.
lazy, I'll roll out of bed and then do a Zoom meeting like here. These lamps are one of my favorite things in the house. And we did these amazing like burgundy carpets, and at night they light up and there's kind of this like red glow in
like
my room.
that. They look
It's like
like
a
those,
really
like,
nice warm hug.
lanterns, but
My
I don't-
closet used to be here, so there was a closet here. We closed it off because I needed a bathtub.
Yeah.
This is my bathroom.
Yeah, I
This
like
is my
this.
bath.
I like this.
This is where I spend most of my time. in
Cozy
this
but
house.
clean
Sometimes
but
I put like my
bright.
laptop up here, watch Netflix. Yeah, it's really, really peaceful. There's just like music everywhere. And so I'll put on a nice album.
It sounds like
have a bubble bath.
that would be a bathroom that you could sing in and it would actually make you sound good for 2 seconds. Men love sitting in an empty bath. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
This is my actual,
like that little-
favorite part of the house. I think
dabble
this
of
is the
color.
reason why I fell in love with it in the first place. You can fold away these doors and then there's this courtyard that's just like actual heaven to me. Again, you can see like
I
the
really
LA,
like the
California
yard.
influence, but then we've also got like a lot of Japanese stuff. This is called the swamp cypress. There's little fishies in here somewhere. I don't know if you can see them. And then we've got like native Australian, like doesn't get much more Australian than this. Or
What
like
is
the
it?
big eucalyptus tree. It's just like paradise for me. I spend a lot of time out here watering the garden, looking after the plants.
Yeah, that's
so
a
because we
freaking
took the
garden.
toilet out of the kitchen, we needed another toilet downstairs. And so I was like, what if we create this like fantasy, like outdoor toilet situation?
So you have to walk outside if
So,
you need to go to the bathroom and you're
This
downstairs.
used to be a wine cellar, and now it's this.
Is there a toilet downstairs?
I wanted one of those bathrooms where, you know when you go to a restaurant and people are like, oh, have you been to the toilet? You have to go to the toilet.
Oh yeah, like I've been fucking hammered in a bathroom just like this so many times. It was way stickier and the line was out the door, but
Toilet. Just kind of lent into the fantasy and lent into
Yeah.
like, a little bit of surrealism.
And you can hear
The
Charlie
walls are all
XCX kind of
curved,
like
so it's
muffled
kind of
on the
like
other
a
side of the
cave.
wall.
I think the color's called oxblood.
I like
yeah,
this.
I'm just obsessed with it. It smells
That's a
really
great
good.
bathroom.
The Sonos is tucked away. Sometimes I make it feel like a rave in here, like if it's all quiet in the house or whatever, and you come in, it's like do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do while you're peeing. Obsessed. I think it's so dramatic and extra, and I love it. One more thing I want to show you. I'm getting my phone so that I don't this up. Basically, the history of this house was in 1874. This was a hand.
Pretty sure that that's very close to the year that Levi's 501s were invented.
Ball court. How long ago was 1874? 146 years ago. So 146 years ago, this was a handball court. And then it was turned into a brick factory throughout all of the multiple renovations that this place has been through. One thing remained. If you look really close, you can see two handsome men playing handball in a court. And then there's this like weird sort of spear thing on the side. And then you walk over here and...
Oh, wait, that's fucking awesome.
It's the same bloody spear. I really love the idea that this house has had so many lives and been through kind of just so much and seen so much. I'm only 25 and this house is like 146 years old. So I'm really, really, really proud and super, super, super grateful to be able to live here and call it home. I'm super, super grateful that you guys came over because this is like a really big dream of mine. Thanks again for coming, AD. I hope you had fun. I had a lot of fun. But please leave now because we're about to go into another COVID lockdown and I need to get my affairs in order. Thanks for coming. Bye. Stay safe. Love you. Bye. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. What was the other one we were gonna watch? We were like, oh, what's this one? Oh, Brett. Yeah, that's a good freaking house. That's a good freaking house. I like that one. It's a bit of a change of paces. I've never heard of Tompe Brie. No. Are these MTV Cribs? Kind of, but better. I believe. You know. Those were the days. Yeah. That was a good house. I mean, I don't really know if it fully is my style, but I think that out of all the ones that we've looked at so far, it's the closest to like a place that I would. Please. And that's period. Period. Without turtles, we wouldn't have turtles. Hello everybody. I hope you guys had a really nice stream. What did you guys get up to? This is what we're doing. Oh, Julian, you have to play Creature Kitchen, by the way. It's chef's kiss. Cute, cozy, great game. Yeah, we're just watching house tours. That's it. Adding, you'll love it. It's not scary. It looks scary from the Steam page, but I don't even think horror is in its tags. It's like there's a bunch of different creatures all over your yard, and you have to learn what meals to cook them, and then they give you stuff. And it's so cute. It cinema. It was so great. Yeah, it seems like it's going to be a horror game, but it just never is. I don't know how to describe it. No, you'd love it and your chat would love it. I'd bet money on it. I would bet money on it. And literally, like if I had that 30 seconds after stream, this would be me disassociating. Thinking about all the times I overshared. Thinking about the future of my career and what my purpose is. If I should make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and go to bed or stay up and watch Secret Life of Mormon Wives. I don't even know very much about makeup, and I don't know a whole lot about skincare or anything. Like I know like a bit enough, but my God, you walk past a Sephora and beauty stores like Ulta, Sephora, like those guys, just the chemicals in your brain that light up when you see one, like the need to go in and spend egregious amounts of money and just be like, I don't even know what the fuck I just bought. Like it's insane. Like I walk past one and I just am like, I need to redo my whole makeup routine. I need to completely redo my makeup routine. I need to replace everything. Start over from scratch. You know what's crazy? I know you guys are gonna call bullshit on this. Other than a silly wig that I put on for 5 seconds. I've never actually worn a wig before. Like I have put on a costume wig for about 30 seconds, hee hee ha ha, but not for a costume, not for a cosplay, not for like I've never worn a good wig before. When will you wear wigs? I would. If the opportunity arose to put a good one on, I absolutely would. I would love to just see, you know? Especially like hair colors or styles that I would never get anyways, you know? The good ones are fucking expensive, yeah. They're fucking expensive. I do want to try some hair extensions because I got a haircut and they did a fantastic job, but what kind would you get? Probably it would have to be something that I couldn't or wouldn't get myself. So like this guy, I think I could pull off light pink hair, but I'm not going to do that to my hair, but like a pastel pink, I think it would work well with my skin tone. I think I could do it. I've had dark long hair before, so that wouldn't be too crazy. Like a cunty little bob. I would do one of those. Or maybe like, yeah, I don't know. I've always wanted to try like this hair color though. Yeah, like do people in Hawaii not watch YouTube? Like I feel like you'd be recognizable anywhere. I mean, if you lived in LA, you kind of expect famous people to be around. Maybe they're more chill. Yeah. That's probably something I didn't really consider is like being in LA, people are probably a little bit more. I like those paintings behind. I love these back here. I think in LA, a lot of people probably get approached because I think people that are here are either here on vacation, so they're like hoping to see celebrities, or they are just braver, I guess. Yeah. Some people are literally here. Yeah, I mean, realistically, there's a lot of people that live in LA because they want to just be around fame type things. I don't even know how to describe that. So that's like their thing, you know? So I don't know. Maybe if you like live in Hawaii, it's like if anybody recognizes you, they just don't want to go up and say hi because you're doing your thing, you know? Sandwich paintings in Brightman's house, yeah. Of like male living space in this house. Like I don't know how to describe it, but it is like the LED lights as decor, which peace and love. If you have that, go crazy. I'm not gonna say don't decorate your space. I will say the exposed LED lights are a choice. Action. So I have this box. This is my sunglasses collection that is in the cabinet in my house. I don't have nearly as many sunglasses, but I have these. These are my cunty sunglasses. I have these. These are my wicked sunglasses. I have these. I just bought these. I don't even know what they are, but they look kind of cool. I have these are my fake glasses that I wear if I want to just be wearing glasses. I have these. I don't know when you would wear those. These are also, again, fake glasses when I want to wear fake glasses. These are just for, you know, silly, goofy times. These are, I love these glasses. These ones are inside cunty outfit. I'm throwing a fit glasses. These are my douchebag glasses, but I like them. And then these are heart-shaped glasses. And that is my sunglasses collection that I have. I'm a big fan of them all, and they're all very not expensive. I don't know. I also have a pair of glasses that look like this, but they're Ray-Bans. Those are like my actual sunglasses, and I don't know where they are. They might be in my car. I don't know. I don't know.
Sir, Bruce Willis was found
No.
dead next to a bottle of Viagra. Well then, I guess he, died hard.
I think the Barry segments of that house were pretty iconic. Desk Ranch. Guys, this is not me anymore. But this was me once upon a time. I had a Desk Ranch arc, and I'm clean now. But funny about dogs and cats, they don't know that they're rich. Like, it's funny when pets literally, like, are fucking so rich. And they just don't know. They don't have the concept of anything. They don't know. So it's like somebody's just one take. Okay, guys, I'm going to show you the best and worst one that you'll see today. I'm so sorry for what you're about to see. My apologies.
Oh. Josh, it's for you.
Oh, hi, AD. Welcome to Columbus, Ohio.
This is one of like the most... How old is this one? Good question. 2 years ago. This is one of the most bizarre houses, but just the way they show it off is very weird.
This is our names. This is Debbie's handwriting.
It's Josh's handwriting. We got married in like 3 weeks. And so for the wedding, one of the sort of choices that we made was this neon sign. Done and done. This is Jim. The joke is that when I went away on set, Josh needed another thing to follow him around and ask for snacks and attention.
Jim does just that. We did the very sort of American thing, having your dog be the ring bearer in your wedding.
Aww.
And so he's got the bow tie.
I think one of the things that you will notice as you explore the home is that we like things that look like other things. And it sort of was just a few playing with scale and surrealism. And then we've now acquired a lot of other
Emma
things.
Chamberlain
So
had
we
the
have corn and we have cabbage that looks like flowers.
But it's not corn. It's actually a stool.
That's right. That's a good point. It's not
Thank
corn.
you.
It's also bigger than corn would be.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
So the bookshelf, this is a place where I had stuff from my previous place. He had stuff, and it was a lot of like putting pieces together. A lot of our friends are authors or writers, and so their books are up
Really
here.
famous,
My
by the way.
mom's book is up here. This is a Blockbuster card. This is from Home Goods. This is from Mexico. All of these things, you know, sort of have a story. So we have to show you this. So as we started getting into art, we realized that like a sweet flex when you buy an adult home is to have like a bust. His brother, Jordan, who's one of our best friends, his girlfriend is a really talented sculptor out of Germany, and we had the opportunity to commission a bust, and there was only one option for us. Mr. Dwayne,
Of course,
The Rock
there was only one option.
And he's kind of just a guiding light.
a beacon of nobility.
Maybe they're kind
We
of
love
funny.
fresh herbs. I love to cook. We love beverages. These are secret fridges. Love a hidden fridge. That was an exciting part of the house.
Oh,
today.
yeah.
We get you something to drink? There you go.
Right here is probably the area of the house that we spend maybe the most amount of time, to be honest. And when people are here, conversations will carry on until 3, 4 in the morning.
These stools, we just wanted something to add some roundness, soften the shape. We wanted something sort of soft, cozy, being that we did realize that we were just constantly spending so much time here.
It's like she says things that aren't that weird, but the way she says them is like, I don't know.
Here we are in, what do we call it?
The cathedral room, sometimes the sunroom. It's wild. It's actually 26-foot high ceilings. When we first moved here, I think the very first thing that Debbie wanted to do was to get our friend Stats Myra to come out and mural this room. So we had a huge scaffolding. We were all up there. Debbie got into the brushes and I got some paint out and we were all up there kind of throwing paint on the wall.
And then this is lichen. Paint on the wall. It's the softest. You can't feel it. But this is lichen, which also exists in the moss on our...
It's like everything in that room is designed for a trip. It's like the walls. She's like, this is so soft. Like when you feel it, you know, like if you pat it, it's so
mantle.
soft.
So the mantles have reindeer moss. It's also local Ohio.
And
I think as long as I've known Debbie,
mirror.
I've known that she loves the idea of a treehouse. So I actually proposed to Debbie in a treehouse in New Zealand. Yeah, and then we've got some of these coasters that Debbie's mom made after we got engaged.
What's great about this room is that it sort of is a place after dinner, after s'mores or whatever, we sort of can gather with friends. We've had people get tattoos in here. We've had people talk themselves back from panic attacks in here. This has been a really...
Why were they having a panic attack, Debbie? What caused them to have a panic attack?
Special connective place.
Or they maybe...
This is the main living area. We certainly had a vision and we came across Fawn Galley's work and she's based out of New York.
We love
and
things that
she
look like
introduced
other
us pretty
things.
quickly to an associate of hers, Ashley Moyer, who actually lives 5 minutes from us here. And together, you know, they really brought this vision to life. We had extra fabric from the curtains and we were able to make these throw pillows and actually cover the piano bench as well, which is something I've had since I was a child. So it was kind of really meaningful because we like resourcefulness, but we also really like cohesion. Josh wanted a white couch.
I think really knowing you're an adult is
okay.
understanding and accepting the responsibility to clean the white couch.
So I'm not yet, but...
And I clean it. And there are paw prints and there are chocolate stains.
Yeah, and if you look close enough, you could see Jim's spot and my spot. Mine's the chocolate stains.
This piece is done on wood, and it's kind of a sort of a gradient effect that looks like a portal.
When we go to sort of our worlds and we have these silly little schmoozing things, this is sort of a rope ladder to our treehouse. We can sort of envision this, and it'll bring us through our portal home to our treehouse, to our friends, to our games, to our vintage furniture.
This is what we call the game room.
What are you saying?
In reality, there's kind of games all over the house. This is sort of the dedicated zone for board games, which I'm going to be honest with you guys, I'm not a fan of.
He does not like games. At night, you could catch me playing Connect 4 with myself.
No. Oh, she
But
won.
he won't play.
She's so bitter about it.
I think when we moved in...
She's like, he hates board games. He hates them so much. I don't know why he hates them so much. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's something about me. Maybe he thinks it's a game. Maybe he thinks I'm trying to play games with him. I don't know. Maybe we could take a portal to the other room where there's no games.
We had no idea.
This
And
guy
so
fucking
we
hates
kind of
games.
came up with this idea to put a boxing ring.
No, Josh came up with the idea to put a boxing ring. He goes, what if we put a boxing ring in the basement? And I was like, what if we put a boxing ring in the basement?
Now that it's here and it's in, it feels like this is perfect.
And then he was like, what if we put a boxing ring in the basement? And I was like, and I love that she cut him off to say that. Like, he was like, yeah, we put a boxing ring in the basement. And she was like, no, you were like, let's put a boxing ring in the basement. And I was like, okay. She hates it.
This is an homage to some books and to two of our great accomplishments.
An
I was
homage
my
to
school
books?
mascot.
Those are books.
I'm sure you're familiar with our work. This is the bathroom for all of it. It's clutch to take a shower, obviously, as this is the place where we're sweating and stuff. There's also a...
This is an homage to books, and it's just a thing of books. She's like, yes, and these are our awards for all of the things we've done. I'm sure you've heard of all of them. We're very famous, by the way.
Another great piece of art. A fan painted it. We brought it home from tour.
Yeah, I was somewhere in Europe after a festival. It got handed to somebody and then handed to me, and I felt it was
Girl, that's
just
Bad Bunny.
too amazing to leave behind. And so I
That's
put it
pretty
in my
dope.
suitcase and trekked it along throughout the rest of the tour in Europe, and then put it on a plane, came back home, and it's lived with me ever since.
I was like...
And Debbie insisted that it got hung.
Who is she? These were gifts for our weddings. This is an aqua
Put
bag.
him next to the boxing ring, which we have. If you can't see it, I didn't want it, but he loves it. So I just,
I like it because I think the pattern looks like blood and it's filled with water like sweat and it's shaped like a tear.
This is our...
No, babe, it's just a boxing, it's just a bag, just marble. It's just marble.
gym setup that we have here at the house. We wanted to create a space that has everything that we would need. We've got cardio and also, man, this rowing machine, that'll work your whole body.
Yeah, this is already here.
Another local artist, Justin Withrow at the Lookout Supply.
And then work time.
Work time, our friend Glenn, who is our boxing trainer, kind of got us into boxing. He would wrap my hands, we'd throw the gloves on, the bell would ring, and then he'd just go, work time.
It sucks because she's annoying, but I think she's funny. Like, I can't really fully tell, like, the stuff she's saying is, like, funny. It is funny, but I don't think she's being intentional. But maybe she is. I don't know.
So that's the gym. We love spending time in there.
And that's Glenn.
How's it going? Work time. We were just talking about you.
Does he live there?
All right, let's do it.
Does Glenn get to leave?
While they're doing that, let me show you the dude cave.
The dude cave. All right, let's go.
All right, so this is the dude cave. When we bought the house, it was called the man cave, and Josh was like, we call each other dude. We tattooed dude on each other in each other's handwriting. He's like, it's for both of us, it's the dude cave. And subsequently,
nice.
I do study scripts in here a lot more. These are some vintage pieces that I got that are great. This used to be an old chicken coop. Those were from the first place that I ever lived. This oil painting is a poker game gone wrong, which has never happened here. A lot of our friends don't drink for one reason or another. Yeah, we like to make a fun cocktail or mocktail, and I think their round is up.
Wow.
Time.
All right, switch. Let's go, Debbie. She's quick. They're doing a round. Why don't I create the movie theater room?
I hope they just keep going back and forth and doing this.
Debbie's in movies.
They just have the cameraman doing it, and then they're like, one of them's filming, and the cameraman's just.
And we've had some friends and family over and watched premieres of Debbie's movies in here, which is great. Because Debbie also produces, sometimes we get screeners, which basically means that people will send movies before they even come out. And so we can sit in here and watch them, and that's one of my favorite things to do. Time. Yeah, dude. Another thing that I really felt like I really wanted is a music studio in the house. And so we worked really hard on this.
That makes sense.
I want to show you the space.
That seems like a shoe-in. Like, of course you would have that.
In here is the control room.
After you, Jim.
Please, thank you, Jim. I think a thing that feels relatively important to me is to be able to actually have separation with recording an instrument, especially like the drums. Because if there's somebody sitting here, an engineer or producer, then they can really dial in the sounds without having to hear the drums blasted in their face. We kind of internally, jokingly named the studio the Boom Boom Room. It just was something that we found humorous, but then it turned into something that kind of made sense and we still laugh about. But we've since branded it. And we have a Boom Boom Room logo that lives on the gumball machine. It lives on the side of the studio desk. It lives in the drum room on the drums and the Boom Boom ring. Now in here is, I gotta say, my favorite room. It's the drum room. There's a lot of really cool things about this room.
Cool.
Number one is that there's a drum set in here. That's by far the coolest thing. But it's also got more Dabs Mila. Now, this is their design printed on stretch fabric. It's for acoustic purposes. Actually, every wall in here is fabric. Just so cool to come in and dim the lights, maybe close the shades, and get into a space that is really inspiring and just play here for hours. The drums are made by a company called SJC Drums. I've been working with them for over a decade. And every tour and every album.
Imagine being just high off of your ass on shrooms in that room with that drum set. And you just get to go crazy.
Cycle, I call Mike, who's the owner. We sit on the phone for an hour,
I don't even know
and
how
then
to play
we
drums.
send reference
I'd
photos
do
back
that.
and forth. For this one, I said, hey, I want a drum kit that just lives in the studio, but I want it to be very specific for this space. And as we began talking, I shared the story about how we got engaged in a treehouse. And so we said, what about a tree-themed drum kit? And then a couple details with these drums. One time, Debbie took me to her old high school, and I carved in a D and a J in the bench. And so I sent them that photo, and then they put some carvings in each drum. And then they also got a little engraved Jim on the snare drum.
Jim.
These are director's chairs, and these actually do exist on movie sets. And I would know because I spend a lot of time sitting in a chair just like this when I come and visit Debbie. And a lot of time visiting the snacks on set too.
When I booked this, which was my first like real big job, and it said my name, man, I was like, maybe I can do this. Like I can actually do this. And I think it really feels surreal and special.
We have to watch
so
the montage of her on the red carpet when she's like, it's like, I sat down with the CEO of Disney and I said, I want to make history. And that's what this is.
A memory of not only like the project, but each one of these shows represents hundreds and hundreds of people, all with incredible skill sets and people who work really hard to make these projects happen and that you get really close to and you get close to their families. And so I like to keep them with me, especially when sort of building our future. So then kind of the final bit is recovery center.
They really are perfect for each other.
This is extremely Josh's jam.
They really are a perfect match.
We've kind of turned into, we've got the gym, the boxing ring, the drums. And then, whether it's starting the day or ending the day in a sauna, getting another sweat.
A lot of times for me, that is my primary sweat.
But then the cold plunge. The cold plunge is set at 39 degrees, and it's amazing to both start and end your day on.
Up we go to the place where we rest.
Place where we rest.
This was our Christmas gift to one another.
When we moved here, we started drinking a lot more filtered water. So we got a filtered water dispenser right outside of our bedroom, and now we use it in the morning and night and all in between.
We have currently saved 517 plastic bottles so far.
We are amazing people. This is our room. It's also Velma's room.
Yeah.
She sleeps on the bed most of the time in here.
This wallpaper was one of the first things that we picked for the home. I like that it was like old school American style tattoos. I love that it said True Love Forever. I loved the idea of going full French style, having the drapes match the wallpaper. And yeah, again, like we wanted some new, some old. These were original. I think maybe we swamped the shade. And then the ceiling fan. It's very Ohio.
I think it's an Ohio thing. That was like maybe one of very few points of contention that we ever had designing this house.
But I lost that one and I'm glad. It's great for the sleep. And
definitely a fan.
This is us. We were in Paris. Debbie was doing some fashion week. I was doing a festival in France. And a photographer that Debbie knows named Nicholas, he just kind of met up with us and we spent the day taking photos. And so we thought that one was so cool and so good. We wanted to print it, frame it, and put it in our house.
Between that and the like table and sitting area, if you stand right here, you can see exactly 4 nipples, which is nice. It's nice to see that at the last thing before you go to bed.
I was recording and we were in a studio where a guy pulled out his phone and he changed the lighting in the studio.
Maybe we're not so different.
How did you do that? And he got me on to just kind of like customization of a mood. And so now I've got a lot of the house really set on timers that dim lights and change colors of lights.
I have these ones back here turn off at 2:30 a.m. So if I'm sitting in my living room and my lights go off, it's time for bed. I have 2 choices. I can get up and go, okay. I would recommend getting your lights to turn off at a certain time because you have 2 choices. You either go, okay, either sit in the dark here or go to bed. And so 2:30, they'll go off and I'll go, okay. And then I get up and I go to bed.
I think it's sweet. And so with a touch of a button, it will change the lighting. I don't touch light switches anymore.
Meanwhile, when you're not here, I'm stumbling around, feeling things, bonking myself on the metal. So that's why I've been really trying to put some round, soft furniture in here.
Yeah.
Because I'm just trying to touch that light switch.
Get it, girl. Do they automatically do daylight savings? That's a really good question. I think so because they operate off of an app on
Thanks,
my
guys,
phone.
for coming to our.
So I would say yes, but I'm not 100% certain on that. Not 100% certain. Make all furniture soft and with nipples. That is the solution. All furniture should have nipples. So yeah. So yeah. What is Caroline live right now? She is live right now. Hello, I'm live.
Oh my god, okay, I know. It'll just be 1 second, but I
Are
learned
you
something.
okay?
What?
Are you live?
I'm live. I
Okay.
learned something and I just have to tell literally everyone.
Okay. So I'm not special. Got it. Understood. Continue.
Well, you're my first.
Was I the first person you called?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Did you?
Yeah. So in 2002, Diane Warren, who's been nominated 17 times and lost 17 times, lost at the Oscars yet again for Best Original Song. Okay. She loses to If I Didn't Have You from Monsters, Inc.
Okay.
But I decided to take a look at the other nominees because I went, really? If I Didn't Have You from Monsters, Inc. Love that movie. Not even my favorite song from it.
Trying to remember. How does it go?
Okay. Hold on a second.
If I did.
If I didn't have you, yeah, it's that.
If I did, put that thing back where it came from, or so help me, bum bum bum.
No, that's another one.
Okay.
I would have preferred that one.
Okay.
No. Here's the thing. Even if you're like, If I Didn't Have You, great song. Enya is nominated at that same Oscars for the song "May It Be" from Lord of the Rings: Fellowship of the Ring. May it be an evening star. Yeah. May it be the shadow.
And then she throws the diamond into the ocean.
Yeah, close enough. She lost.
No.
She lost.
No. To Monsters Inc.
Enya has ever been nominated. She loses for like one of the most Oscar-winning films of all time, which is crazy.
What the hell?
How did she not get one of these Oscars?
What the heck? Who's the other nominees?
Who cares?
Yeah, true.
I don't know what to do.
I don't know. We should call somebody.
I am trying to.
You called me.
I know, because it's a blatant.
Do you think we should go back in time and we should fix this?
Bro, I don't know. I might have to like start hunting down Academy members who were in the Academy in 2000 at that point and like, I don't know, do something crazy.
Or we could go back in time and we could fix this.
Bro, do you have a time machine?
No.
What, Caroline and Sam's Big Adventure?
Yes. That's okay. You're going to step 5. Step 1 is we decide we have to go back in time to save the Oscars. The Oscars?
Oh my god. Okay, but if we can't get a time machine, then I'm doing plan B, which is I'm gonna find any Oscar members who were Oscar members at that time who are still alive.
And
I'm just gonna talk.
Right. You're just gonna
I'm just gonna ask them some questions.
What's the first question you would ask them?
Say bye to life, question mark?
Okay. Say bye to life? Why wouldn't you ask them why? Just why? Why?
I would say, were you blackmailed?
See, you have to have this prepped because the thing is you could run into any of them at any point at any given time, and then you're not prepared.
Well, I will have a gun. Okay, wait.
No, you can't. Okay, you know what? Actually, that solves the problem. You don't even need to talk.
Okay. Thank you for your help.
Yeah, of course.
Yep.
Anything else I can help with?
That's it.
Any like fun facts?
No, my life is ruined.
Do you want to hear a joke?
It's over. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, here's the joke. Ready? All right. So 9 out of 10 dentists don't recommend brushing your teeth with your left hand. Why?
Because it's not right.
No, because you should brush it with a toothbrush.
Oh my God. I'm going to kill myself.
I have another one if you want.
No.
I'll just save it for the next phone call. No worries.
Thanks. Find that time machine or else I'm going to do something drastic.
Okay, we have to figure out how to build a time machine quick.
Yeah.
I'll have one next week. Maybe.
Thanks.
We'll see. 2
Yeah.
weeks.
Okay. Bye.
3. Okay, bye. Gotta figure out how to build a time machine, guys. And fast. Caroline's gonna go to jail and then the podcast is never coming back. Phew, we got 3 weeks. I think I could milk 4 out of her. I really do. How to build a time machine. I don't. Okay, so I don't really think that this one is true, and it's from 14 years ago. I don't really even think I want to click on it, but it's just a Gatorade bottle. 2 minutes? I'm chatting from the future. For the love of God, don't do it. What? Come on. Butterfly effect isn't that crazy. That works. I made one. Oh. All right. I'm afraid to watch a video from 14 years ago. You never know what they're going to say. What's inside a real time travel machine? There's a lot of time travel content out there. How to build a time machine 18 years ago? Why is all the time machine content so old? Living in a tiny New York City apartment for $650 a month. How to build a time machine? How to build a working time machine? Building a time machine from household items? We created a time machine. How to build the DeLorean? I realized literally like a couple days ago when I was driving my car, Morty from Rick and Morty is Marty. It's parallel. Like gizmos and gadgets for movies. So if they're like, we need a doohickey or a bebop or a shish kebab. And then what do they do? Wow, there's Michael and there's more video and I learned everything, so I don't even know. I know all of it.
Butterball's attempt to go down the stairs. Come on, Butterball. Come on, baby.
First time seeing a guy that old. Are you saying that video of Christopher Lloyd is the oldest person you've ever seen? Ever? I don't even know if he was that old there. I mean, he's pretty old, but he's definitely been older people ever.
Come on. Come on.
I don't think he's gonna make it.
This is Butterball at only 7 weeks. Come on, baby. Come downstairs.
I don't think he's gonna do it. Oh, he's thinking about... Oh, don't jump.
Come on. You can do it. Come on.
Come on, Butterball. Don't give up.
Okay.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on, man. What if he just never does it?
Come on.
Just never know.
Come on, Butterball. Come on, Butterball. Come on, baby. That's right. Yeah. Come on.
Yep.
Yay! Yay!
Oh, bro, the other dog was just there and pissing me off. Life goes on, you know? Life is worth living. Life is worth living. Life is worth living. All right, team. I'm gonna go. If that's chill with everybody. If everybody's chill with that. God, my back hurts. Okay, bye. All right, see ya. Catch you on the flippity flop. Boot up Overwatch? No. No. I am trying to take Saturdays off, and I'm gonna try to be consistent with that. So I will not be live tomorrow. I'm trying to do Wednesdays and Saturdays off, and so far I've been pretty good. I think this last week I had Tuesday off instead, but you know, switcheroo. Yeah. Watching Undertone tomorrow. Are you? I think I might go see it on Monday. We'll see. We will see. And then next week's schedule is, so I won't be live tomorrow. I'll be live for Pervert Sunday. Monday I might be live earlier in the day, I think. Tuesday I will be maybe live earlier in the day. It's St. Patrick's Day and I'm gonna go out. So maybe I'll stream earlier in the day and then have Wednesday off. So next week's gonna be kind of like weird. We might get some day streams because I have some stuff I want to work around. But that is simply okay. Okay, I'm gonna leave. We can go raid Caroline. What's she doing?
That everybody thought Lady Gaga.
I don't know what she's doing. She's doing something. Thank you guys for being here. I grabbed Franco and then I lost him. I found him and then I lost him again. I don't know where the hell he is. Oh, he's over here. Got him. Got it. Okay, got him. Guys, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the fun stream. 5 hours went by really quickly. Really, really quickly. We kind of slayed that. We slayed that. Thank you for everything. I got nothing to say. Thank you to Bus. No, you guys. Don't forget that Morty is Morty. We're all Morty. We're all Mark. Marks. Thank you for another fun stream. I will see you guys not tomorrow, but the next day. Take care of yourselves. Happy Friday the 13th.